Good afternoon, Krishna Kumar sir. This is JD Rao, project sir.
Namaskar.
Namaste, namaste.
ఇట్లా పెట్టుకుందామా నేను రాకుండా పెట్టుకున్నాను మ్యూట్ పెట్టవా
Yeah. Sound off. Good afternoon to all the members, participants. We are waiting for ministers joining. Within 5 to 10 minutes, minister is going to join. So after is joining, the program will be commenced. Thank you, Sankarji. No, sir. No, sir. Sir, just 5 minutes, sir. Minister garu join అవుతున్నారు. So జాయిన్ అయిన తర్వాత మనం ఇది కమెంట్స్ చేద్దాం.
Actually, there is, it's not letting us to share the presentation. Rauji,
Sir.
How do we share our presentation?
You share your end, sir.
But it says that the only meeting organizers and presenters can share.
No.
When I start presentation, I will do the presentation, is it?
We will allow you to share your presentation, sir.
Okay, then you give permission, we'll share it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Sir, Prabhakar Reddy garu, Dr. G. Prabhakar Reddy garu. Sir, ఏ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ సార్ ఇది? మేడం వాయిస్ రావట్లేదు. రావట్లేదమ్మా.
Hello. Very good afternoon, one and all. Are you able to hear me, sir? Are you able to hear me, sir?
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Okay. Very good afternoon to one and all. Today we are celebrating Vijnanotsav as part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav on the occasion of 75 years of independence of our country. This month theme is STI institutions in states. The main aim of this theme is how these institutions are helping our country to become Atmanirbhar Bharat. Andhra Pradesh State Council of Science and Technology and Department of Science and Technology jointly organizing this Vijnanotsav. It is my privilege to welcome our Honorable Minister of Energy, Environment, Forest, Science and Technology, Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy garu, for this program. Thank you very much, sir, for your interest and encouragement in upcast activities. I sincerely welcome Shri G. Vijay Kumar, SRKR, IAS Secretary, EFS&T to this Vijnanotsav. You are our source of inspiration, sir. It is great honor for me to welcome Dr. Devapri Datta, sir, Scientist G and Advisor Seed Division, Rashmi Sharma, Madam, Ravikant Prajapati, Department of Science and Technology for this Vijnanotsav. We really appreciate and praise your efforts in formulating this Vijnanotsav. Formulating the themes for every month, covering all the fields which are useful to the society. We are able to understand your team's hard work in conducting this Vijnanotsav with year-long celebrations. My heartfelt welcome to all STI institutions, institution heads to this prestigious event. We know all of your achievements in our respective fields, but however, how you are helping the nation through your success achievements for Atmanirbhar Bharat can be discussed here. It is perfect platform for all of you to speak and project about your achievements and success in national level. This Vijnanotsav gives an opportunity for us, as well as all state councils and STI institutions, to showcase their achievements, success stories, and good practices in national level. There is every possibility for us to learn and adopt good practices from other S&T councils. I welcome all the member secretaries and members of other S&T councils to this program. My heartfelt welcome to all district coordinators who are implementing our ideas so effectively in districts and making every program successful. In this occasion, I would like to bring it to your kind notice that Upcast is committed to promotion of science and technology to encourage scientific temperament among students in Andhra Pradesh, in spite of meager staff in Upcast. I am here with record my sincere gratitude for the vision, guidance, and support given by our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Y.S. Jagannath Reddy garu, for his vision and guidance in implementing so many programs in our state. Lastly, we always end up with one slogan. We always believe and follow a slogan, one for all and all for one. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Now our Honorable Minister Balineni Srinivas Reddy garu will deliver his speech to the sir, please, sir.
Good afternoon and warm greetings to Secretary DST, Government of India, Dr. Devapriya Datta, Scientist G and Advisor, Dr. Rashmi Sharma from DST Fraternity, Shri Vijay Kumar, Secretary EFS&T Government, of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Y. Aparna, Member Secretary, Upcast and DGs, Member Secretaries and members of other state SRKR councils and participants. I am delighted to see you all through this virtual platform. COVID-19 pandemic situation has given an opportunity to everyone to learn science and implement technology through online platform. One such technology is perhaps called online interaction. I congratulate Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, team headed by the Secretary and Dr. Devapriya Datta, Dr. Rashmi Sharma and others for conducting this Vigyan Utsav under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav program to showcase the achievements of concerned state science and technology council programs. It is great opportunity to all STA institutions to project their achievements and their stands in national level. I am extremely happy to inform that Andhra Pradesh has strong STA ecosystem such as Satish Dhawan Space Center in Nellore, Novel Science and Technology Laboratory, Visakhapatnam, Indian Institute of Science Education and Research, Tirupati, National Ship Design and Research Center, Visakhapatnam, National Institution of Design, Vijay, Guntur, National Institution of Oceanography, Visakhapatnam, National Institute of Ocean Technology, Nellore, Central Tobacco Research Institute, Rajahmundry, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijay, Shri University, Tirupati, Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, Jawaharlal Nehru Technology University, Kakinada, Jawaharlal Nehru Technology University, Anantapuram, Sri Krishna Devara University, Acharya Nagaji University, Dr. N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, Guntur, Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research, Godavari, Clinic Research Unit for Homeopathy, Tirupati, Clinic Research Unit for Humani, Kannur, AP State Application Center, Vijayawada, which are believed to be catering their services to the society for utmost development. Andhra University, Sri Venkateswara University and other institutions have produced personalities like Sri M. Venkaiah Naidu Garu, His Excellence Vice President of India, Sri Duvuri Subbarao, former Governor of RBI, Dr. V. Adimuthi, Distinguished Scientist, ISRO, Dr. V. Vignesham, ISRO, Head Satellite Division, Professor K. Sachidananda Murthy, former Vice Chairman, UGC and recipient of Padma Vibhushan Award, GMR Industries, Sri Mallikarjuna Rao, and many more. You have been aware that ISRO Shah Nellore is launching satellites for communication, television, which are useful for daily life and equipped India to stand besides developed countries. Indian Space Research Organization scripted history today by successful launching a record 104 satellites. This is the highest number of satellites ever launched in a single mission. Similarly, NSTL doing wonders for defense research as well as for society. The Naval Science and Technology Laboratory is an Indian defense research and development organization located in Visakhapatnam. Its main function is the research and development of underwater weapons and associated systems. These include torpedoes, mines, decoys, targets, simulators, fire control systems, and weapon launchers. In June 2021, DRDO developed an anti-drone technology to detect and neutralize unmanned aerial vehicles. This technology uses radar system that offers 360-degree coverage, and on June 28, 2021, tested a nuclear-capable ballistic missile Agni-P with the range capability of 1,000 to 2,000 kilometers. You know very well that majority of people in AP depends on agriculture income. Dr. N.G. Ranga Agriculture University is catering its services towards developing new seeds and contributing new technology to farmers to get high yield. This government priority is farmers under leadership of on our beloved Honorable Chief Minister Srinivas to implementing lot of schemes for farmers like Raitu Bharosa Kendras, distributing input subsidy, extending crop insurance, and many more. Andhra Pradesh ranks third place in SDG index with 72 points. It achieved because of contributions and achievements of various institutions, universities, officials, and others, with support of our beloved Honorable Chief Minister Srinivas Jagannath. So, being a minister for Science and Technology Department of this state, I congratulate all the departments for their contributions for achieving this position, and happy to acknowledge and inform that APCAST has done wonderful programs during last year, such as NCSC, State Scientist Awards programs, etc. I wish the DST fraternity of all states pave good heights in Science and Technology Division and make India to be on par with developed countries. I express my sincere thanks to the Honorable Chief Minister Srinivas Jagannath for giving such a wonderful encouragement of Department of Science and Technology, and to Government of India officials and APCAST authorities to make me a part in this section. Thanks to one and all. Jai Hind.
Sir, thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful speech. Never forget your encouragement in all our activities, sir. In spite of your busy schedule, you spared some time for us, sir. Thank you very much. So, I would like to tell you our Secretary Vijay Kumar, Vijay Kumar SRKR Garu was held up in some meeting with Chief Minister. So on his behalf, but he is particular to read out his message. On his behalf, our program officer Reddy will read out his message and will play the video on APCAST.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. On behalf of our secretaries, I am glad to read out his speech. Good afternoon and warm greetings to Honorable Minister for Energy, Environment, Forest, Science and Technology, Shri Srinivas Reddy Garu, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Devapriya Scientist G and Advisor, Head, C Division DST, Government of India, Dr. Rashmi Sharma from DST, Director Generals, Member Secretaries, and members of the other state S&T councils, and Dr. Y. Aparna, Member Secretary, APCAST, and participants. I congratulate Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and his team, headed by Dr. Devapriya Scientist G, and other members, for conducting this Vijnanotsav under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav program to showcase their achievements of concerned state S&T councils programs. I too believe that this is a great opportunity to all SCI institutions to project their achievements and their strengths in national level, which are believed to be catering their services to the society for utmost development. Andhra Pradesh has having extreme old universities, institutions, and produced many number of bureaucrats, industrialists, politicians, etc., whose services are essentially required for any country like our state. I congratulate ISRO, SHAR, ISER, NSTL, National Institute of Designing, Health Universities, Horticulture Universities, and Agriculture Universities, SV universities located in Andhra Pradesh for their noble contributions. On this occasion, I am happy to inform that our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Vijay Jagannath Reddy Garu, is dynamic foresight in establishing universities in each district and engineering, and also medical college in each parliamentary constituency. This concept will definitely enrich and encourage in young minds in pursuing research and development, and thus useful for our society. I am happy to request member secretary to release the video on webcast to witness you all for our activities and future endeavors. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind. Over to Madam Aparna Garu. Madam, please.
I'm herewith releasing the video on upcast.
And intelligence spread among the masses. Swami Vivekananda. APCOST strongly believes in this and implementing scrupulously. APCOST is located on the banks of River Krishna, surrounded by lush green trees, and so energetic are the staff to inculcate scientific temper among the students. Regional Science Center with APCOST provides best working models that ignites the zeal for science in students. Our organogram. Shri Y.S. Jaganmohan Reddy, Honorable Chief Minister, Govt of Andhra Pradesh, is the President of General Council. Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy, Honorable Science and Technology Minister, Govt of Andhra Pradesh, he is the Vice President of General Council and Chairman of Executive Committee. Shri SRKR Vijay Kumar IAS, Secretary to Government, Science and Technology, Government of Andhra Pradesh, is the Vice Chairman, Executive Committee. Dr. Y. Aparna is the Member Secretary and Chief Executive Officer at APCOST. APCOST is dedicated to educate young minds through various means, assist teachers, and reach the public, help them understand science and technology with its well-planned and executed programs of research and development. In spite of pandemic situation, dedicated teams of APCOST has successfully carried over and completed all the programs. Popularization of science activities by APCOST. Under this, Government of India programs. National Children's Science Congress is the flagship program of National Council for Science and Technology Communication, NCSTC. Our NCSC teams have effectively implemented the program in all the districts with the themes provided by Government of India. Yoga and meditation. The COVID-19 pandemic had a major effect on our lives. Many of us are facing challenges that can be stressful, painful, and cause strong emotions in adults and children. The yoga and meditation are the gifts from our ancestors, which will heal the negativity and keep the mental stability. On the occasion of Yoga Day, APCOST has organized live demonstration of asanas and pranayama to create awareness on yoga and its applications in mental as well as physical health in COVID pandemic. A future without plastic. Plastic pollution is a serious hazard to the environment, including everything on the globe. Government of India initiative was successfully implemented in the entire state by the dedicated teams on the theme A Future Without Plastics through sustainability and circularity. Activities taken up. Essay writing competitions were conducted to foster the engagement of school students on the issues of reducing the use of plastic and effective waste management, emphasizing on the substitutes to plastic which are biodegradable. National Mathematics Day. Srinivas Ramanujam, a never forgotten name for Indians. The world proudly remember him for his contribution to mathematics, which helps in improving mathematical skills. December 26th is designated as National Mathematics Day to commemorate the birth anniversary of Srinivas Ramanujam. The activities that were taken up on the eve of National Mathematics Day. National Science Day. National Science Day is celebrated on 28th February every year in honor of our Nobel laureate and great Indian physicist Sir C.V. Raman to mark the discovery of his famous phenomenon, Raman effect. Science is one of the important factors for the society and became part of day-to-day life. To encourage zeal and create scientific temperament in the school-going children, National Science Day program taken up in a big way in APCOST. It is a day to innovate young minds and to impart scientific spirit. Kaushal. APCOST is actively involved in Kaushal, the flagship competitive program organized by Bharatiya Vijnana Mandali Vibhag that delivers challenging experience and ignites the young minds, especially those from government schools of Andhra Pradesh, to explore, learn, and compete in the field of science. Traditional science and technology. APCOST is committed for promoting traditional science and technology in Andhra Pradesh in the form of natural and organic farming. A workshop empowering the students on natural farming methods and promote models at government high schools was conducted as a part of traditional farming. Technology development. Makeathon. APCOST promotes technology and development, bringing young mind ideas into reality. When we protect nature, nature will protect us, and it is our responsibility to protect it with utmost care. APCOST is concerned about environment, and so June 5th is celebrated as World Environment Day annually to highlight the importance of healthy environment and how to protect it. It in turn affects the well-being of the people and economic development throughout the world. World Ozone Day. As commemoration of signing of the Montreal Protocol on substances that deplete the ozone layer, UN General Assembly designated 16th September as the International Day for the Preservation of the Ozone Layer. APCOST is organizing the following activities on the eve of World Ozone Day. National Days of Importance. Days of scientific importance are celebrated every year to inculcate scientific temper and to ignite the minds of students with the past researches and significances. Eco-Eureka.
Shri.
Health conditions in tribal areas are deprived of sanitary measures, personal hygiene, and health issues. Andhra Pradesh State Scientist Awards. To encourage innovative research,
What voice? Now, our program officer Jadira will take further proceedings, and now the STA institutions will start presenting their presentations and their success stories. Over to Jadira.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. So I'm extremely happy to inform that Andhra Pradesh is having a good and old universities from which national level prominent personalities like His Excellency Vice President of India, Shri M. Venkaiah Naidu Garu, Shri Duvur Subbarao Garu, IAS topper during 1972, and industries like GMR and many more are given to India. The following are some of the education institutions established so far. Sean. ప్రశాంత్ ఇక్కడ అప్లోడ్ చేయాలి. JITs are established in Anandapur, East Godavari, Vijay, and many more. And there are central universities. Privatization of this state, Government of India has established Central University for Andhra Pradesh, Central Private University, Andhra Pradesh in Vijay, next is University in Tirupati. Institutions like AIMS, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Indian Institute of Management, Visakhapatnam, IIT Tirupati, IIT Kannur, and IIT Hon'ble Rayalaseema, which is Chittoor, Indian Institute of Petroleum and Energy, Visakhapatnam, this network R&D in the hydrocarbons sector, Institute of Science, Education and Research, ISA, Tirupati, for science. Next is technology, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, which is also going to present their presentation. Disaster management, tourism management, tobacco research institute also established as a central tobacco research as in Rajahmundry. Like that, all the central institutions are already established in Andhra Pradesh. Further, these are the main universities located in Andhra Pradesh: EFS&T, KLU, Satyasai Institute, Vigyan Foundation, SRM, VIT, all these are also established in Andhra Pradesh. And besides this, there are many more colleges are established, engineering colleges and medical colleges. So I don't want to get into the details. Now I want STP to present the presentation.
我微信，我说上咱们哈，好呀，那是对的，这上上8个来着，是天然的。没有。可以那个招人头。包出来的。基本都有。
Reddy doctor, you are asking
Andhra Pradesh. Yeah.
Should I start presenting?
Yeah, please. Welcome, madam.
My screen. Hello.
Yeah, madam, you can start, madam.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. I'm Annapurna from IC Tirupati. Thank you for this opportunity to present about IC Tirupati at this Vignan Utsav as part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Before I talk about IC Tirupati, I would like to highlight about the higher education institutes in India. There are several higher education institutes in India which have a very long history, such as Indian Institute of Science, Indian Institute of Technology, National Institute of Technology, central universities and state universities. Whereas Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, or ICERs, are relatively young institutes established in the year 2006. So philosophically, ICERs integrate research with teaching, which allows the students get an exposure to research very early in their age, in their life. And the aim or the mandate is to train high quality scientific manpower. And the primary goal is to encourage interdisciplinary research, which we believe will allow to let innovations happen, which addresses the complex issues we face today. And we aim to do this by integrating science with technology and have or involve industry and society as the important stakeholders. And this, we believe, will lead to the development of lifelong competency skills in the students and paves the way for a lot of innovations through their life. And as I mentioned, ICERs would like to encourage interdisciplinary research, and also the teaching is done with an approach or interdisciplinary approach. And students are taught by faculty which are undertaking international standard research. And as I highlighted previously, the aim is to teach science with having the societal issues as well as social impact in mind. And we integrate all of this into our laboratory experiments where the classroom teaching integrates the topics. There are seven ICERs within India, and they belong to two groups. The first group of ICERs belong to the first group of ICERs are at Kolkata, Pune, Bhopal, and Thiruvananthapuram, which were established in mid-2000s. And later on, ICER Tirupati as well as ICER Behrampur has joined. And these are the two youngest ICERs which have been established by the Ministry of Education now. Professor K.N. Ganesh is the founding director of ICER Pune, who was later appointed as mentor director for ICER Tirupati, who has taken over ICER Tirupati as the director later in 2017. Just to give you an overview of the governing structure of ICER Tirupati, which involves board of governors, directors, senate, and deans who deal with the academics or faculty and research and development, and they, in principle, collaborate or discuss with other committees to come up with consensus decisions on various activities which include both academic So the students who have finished their intermediate or +2 can take up several channels to enter or join the BSMS dual degree program at ICER Tirupati or any other ICERs through IIT JEE Main or KVPY programs, or being the top 5% of the state board exams. ICERs collectively also conduct an ICER aptitude test where they qualify the exam to get an entry into the BSMS dual degree program. Students who have finished their bachelor's, who qualify or who have qualification of the national exams such as JAM, IJBILS, and so on, can join us as integrated PhD students who finish their master's as well as PhD at ICERs. And students who have finished their master's and qualify on with a qualifying national exam can join PhD research programs within ICERs. We also have dedicated postdoctoral research programs within ICERs, which train the young faculty or the future prospective faculty here. So as I mentioned, ICER Tirupati is one of the youngest ICERs, which was established in the year 2015. The first batch of students, around 48 students, who have recently graduated in the year 2020. We have the second batch of students who have graduated last month, which includes 65 students with the BSMS program. And the main campus, we are still operating at the transit campus, but the construction of the main campus is going at a brisk pace right now. To give you an overview of ICER BSMS program as a unique concept which we teach interdisciplinary science here, as I said, we have students who come from, after finishing their intermediate education, they join the BSMS degree where the first 2 years they have the common courses which is mandatory for them to study physics, chemistry, biology, and mathematics, which provides them the fundamental basis of all the sciences. Later on, they are free to choose advanced courses in any of these disciplines, or they can do the mix and match to come up with an interdisciplinary majors where they can integrate physics with chemistry, physics with biology, or chemistry with biology, and so on. In the 9th and 10th semester, students actually do a research towards their MS thesis at several of the national or international institutions and industries. They perform novel research which leads to even a publication or an innovation. So this gives a holistic approach for the students to learn about all the basics science streams, at the same time come up with their own specialization by doing a master thesis program at the end of the BSMS degree. So this is the concept that we just heard about, where we have all the basic sciences, physics, chemistry, and biology, where other streams or interdisciplinary programs just integrate into the backbone of these basic sciences, which allow the students to get a very different approach towards tackling the day-to-day problems that they would like to address after they take up the research career. It's not just the academic programs, even research at ICE Tirupati has a very innovative approach where we encourage interdisciplinary research, and which includes computational biology, chemical physics, or physical chemistry, and so on. And I would like to give you an overview of all the research programs at ICE Tirupati in different disciplines. And research themes in chemistry, for example, include physical chemistry, theoretical and computational chemistry, inorganic chemistry, and organic chemistry. Whereas if you see the research themes in physics, you have data-driven dynamics and complex networks, organic optoelectronics, soft matter, and soft and active matter physics, quantum theory, and astrophysics. Whereas research in biology at ICE Tirupati spreads across the breadth of biology, ranging from molecules, cells, organisms, populations, and ecosystems. And it goes from infection and cancer biology, plant biology, structural biophysics, to the computational and genome biology. And research themes in mathematics majorly include several areas of abstract mathematics, which range from algebraic and complex geometry to representation theory of p-adic groups. We also have research themes in earth and climatic sciences, which includes geology, geophysics, atmospheric, and climate sciences. I would like to give you a brief overview. I have given you a brief overview, and I would like you to appreciate the video where we include a lot of activities and research programs or student achievements at ICE Tirupati by looking at this video for the next 10 minutes.
Nestled among the picturesque range of the Tirumala hills is the bustling city of Tirupati, surrounded by rich flora and fauna. With Tirupati being chosen as one of the 100 cities to be developed under the Smart Cities mission by the Government of India, the Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, ICER Tirupati, is one such institute that has been administered and set up by the Ministry of Human Resource Development, now renamed as the Ministry of Education, along with another institute, the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Tirupati, on the science and technology front. The foundation stone of ICER Tirupati was laid on 28 March 2015 by the then Union Minister for Human Resource Development, Srimati Smriti Irani, at Yerpedu Mandal, about 30 kilometers from the city centre, along with that of IIT and IIIT. Tirupati is the only city in India to host an ICER and an IIT. With a faculty strength of about 10 members, the institute began the intake of its first batch of 45 undergraduate students in August 2015 and the subsequent batch of 64 students. It commenced all its activities in the transit campus at Shri Engineering College and received mentoring from ICER Pune, one of the first ICERs to be established. The construction of the main campus is now underway at a brisk pace, with the UG block, including labs, lecture halls, and hostel facilities, almost completed. Over these 6 years, the institute has grown in number, with around 800 students and about 50 faculty members at present. ICER Tirupati is proud to have achieved an almost equal gender ratio through the years among students. The institute has meticulously charted programs and coursework for students who aspire to pursue an integrated BSMS course at the undergraduate level, integrated master's and PhD program, full PhD program, and postdoctoral research. These programs are offered broadly under the disciplines of biology, chemistry, earth and climate sciences, mathematics, and physics. The courses available to the students have variety and depth, with faculty at the institute drawn from diverse areas of specialization. The institute now offers more than 150 courses across various disciplines, and students have full freedom to mix and match courses to suit their interests. These courses are a blend of lectures and laboratory sessions to incorporate a research-based component while learning the subjects. The institute firmly believes that science should be taught as it occurs in nature and practiced as it is taught. The UG lab courses are supplemented by carefully designed experiments with necessary laboratory equipment, with a focus on strengthening basic concepts in science and allowing the students to explore their curiosity at the same time. The library at ISR Tirupati is a storehouse of information catering to the varied interests and requirements that each one has. With about 8,000 books, 2,000 plus e-journals and 9 databases, 20 print journals and magazines in numerous fields and genres with online accessibility. To further support the deep-rooted research-driven learning culture on campus, UG students have access to state-of-the-art high-end research facilities set up at the institute. These include NMR, mass spectrometry, confocal microscopy, single molecule force spectrometer, cell culture labs, etc., required to carry out frontline research. While every faculty member has niche expertise in their respective field of research, several of them are involved in interdisciplinary collaborative research, crossing the boundary between seemingly unrelated subjects. The institute has witnessed a constant rise in the number of research publications in various international journals of high repute. Some of these publications even include BSMS students as co-authors reporting their semester projects and MS thesis projects. Even during the pandemic lockdown, the institute has combated the problem in its own way, contributing to enhancing publications, exploring innovative teaching methods, and organizing several webinars. ISR Tirupati established a state-of-the-art COVID-19 sample testing facility accredited and approved by the ICMR at the Transit campus as suggested by the Ministry of Education and the Government of Andhra Pradesh. The lab has already tested around 58,000 samples as of now. The IGEM team of undergrads from ISR Tirupati bagged a gold medal at the International Competition on Synthetic Biology IGEM at Boston for the second time in a row for their project titled Koli Kaze, with an aim to combat the problem of antimicrobial resistance due to antibiotic pollution. The institute has established strong ties with a number of national and international institutions to enhance students' learning experience and faculty collaborations. Some of these collaborations include those with the Max Planck Society of Germany, University of Newcastle and the University of Melbourne in Australia, and with the ENS and CNRS in France. On a national level, some of the biggest highlights have been the joint efforts with IIT Tirupati, Amar Raja Batteries, Angrao, and Shri Venkateshwara University. CAMOST, India's first center of national importance in the frontier areas of atomic, molecular, and optical sciences, was established last year as a joint initiative by IIT Tirupati and ISR Tirupati to address key challenges and promote innovative research solutions in these fields. The institute holds regular colloquia with eminent researchers from across the globe for effective exchange of scientific ideas and research. Even during the pandemic, the institute has conducted several virtual seminars and conferences, including the Intercity Number Theory Seminar, annual celebration of the International Humboldt Day, the STAR Collaboration Meeting, Quantum Time, Amos 20, and the Conference on Statistical Mechanics in Chemistry and Biology. The ongoing research from each department at the institute is shared among the students and faculty through events such as Physics Day, Chembiosis, Synapse with ISR Tirupati, and Day of Life. These include presenting research highlights and student poster presentations. Popularization of science and public outreach are aspects that the institute has always laid a strong emphasis on. To make the process of learning science a joyous experience, the Institute organizes Science Day on the 28th of February each year, open to school and college students. This year, the event was conducted virtually with invited talks and a virtual science fair where students presented innovative ideas to tackle several societal issues. The Citizen Science Program is an outreach initiative by the Institute to actively work towards the conservation of the ecosystem in the Eastern Ghats. Vikshana, a forum to empower women scientists on campus, was recently launched with several activities planned to encourage and inspire women researchers and students for successful careers in science and allied fields. Unnati, the outreach arm of the Institute, is involved in campus, organizing blood donation camps, clothes donation drives, setting up live conducting workshops for students in high school. There are a number of student-run clubs that are active, with each club being mentored by faculty coordinators. Subject-specific clubs like Biovision, Birding and Trekking Club, Celestic, Schrodinger's Kittens, Synergy, Quasar, Petrichor, and the Math Club aim to improve students' collective understanding of the subjects and constantly fuel their curious minds. Other clubs, such as the Literary Club, Shemushi, the Quiz Club, Anubhuti, the Classical Arts Club, Anuragti, the Dance Club, the Drama Club, the Photography, Conservation Club, several others that have played a major role in shaping a close-knit environment on campus. Being home to a confluence of students from various social and cultural landscapes from across the country, the Institute celebrates various festivals such as Onam, Holi, Ugadi, Ganesh Chaturthi, and Diwali. Vivante, the Science and Cultural Festival of ISR Tirupati, is a tryst of 3 days of unabated expression of students' talents which are explored through a myriad of events and activities. At the upcoming permanent campus, world-class facilities are being created for research, teaching, and student residence and recreation. With these efforts, ISR Tirupati will surely emerge as a premier research and education hub. With the dynamic interactions between faculty and students in the enabling environment, realizing the motto of the Institute, creating infinite possibilities, is certain.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank
We
you.
are so kind of you. We too express our sincere thanks to you and Professor Pillai and your director, entire your team for presenting this nice presentation with more information. It may be useful for the entire country, I think. So thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you. Now we will go to NSTL, whose name is named as Naval Science and Technology Laboratory, well known as NSTL. It is doing wonders for the defense, research as well as society. The NSTL is an Indian Defense Research and Development Organization, is located in Visakhapatnam. Its main function is the research and development of underwater weapons and associated systems. This includes torpedoes, mines, decoys, targets, simulators, fire control system, and weapons launchers. So, with this, I request Dr. G.V. Kumar sir, Associate Director, NSTL Visakhapatnam, to present his presentation. Over to Dr. G.V. Kumar sir.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given. RC is a laboratory which is primarily engaged in developing underwater weapon systems, and the laboratory has been incepted in the year 1969. Since then, we have been developing a number of naval technologies which are required or which are essential for both anti-submarine warfare as well as anti-surface ship warfare. Primarily, our core technology areas are development of torpedoes. They have got, in fact, two different categories. One is the heavyweight category, and the other one is lightweight category. Depending on the requirement, the forces deploy these weapons. Also, we develop underwater mines, which are very vital in safeguarding our coastlines and also our naval assets. We are also engaged in sort of development of all the design and development of surface vessels, which are naval vessels or any surface ship or an underwater submarine. Also, we have the capability to develop. In fact, we have developed several such ships, that hydrodynamics, that are being inducted into the Navy. So to say that we are pioneers in hydrodynamic research. In addition to this, we also develop several decoys. Just these decoys are used against the weapons fired at us. These decoys take care of the weapons that are being fired at us and make sure that the weapons fired at us do not actually meet the targets. They'll move away from the intended targets. Also, we are into development of the niche underwater autonomous vehicles, which is actually world over now. The lot of interest is envisaged in underwater development of underwater autonomous vehicles. And the next slide. So the whatever product that we develop, that eventually gets inducted into the services, and depending on the requirement, these weapons are launched. Some of them are launched from surface ships, some of them are from submarines, and some of them are launched from airborne vehicles like helicopters, aircrafts, and missiles. Coming to the evolution of development of torpedoes at NSTL. Initially, NSTL started developing a lightweight torpedo called TAL, and it started from 1987. And eventually, the same torpedo got inducted into our services in 2005. And subsequently, we have developed a very, very good weapon called Varnastra, which has been inducted into services in 2016. In fact, to share with you, this weapon has been characterized by the World Defense Forum as the fourth most lethal weapon that has been developed in the world. Currently, NSTL engaged in developing another lightweight torpedo, which is called Advanced Lightweight Torpedo. This is one of its kind and state-of-the-art weapon. Can be fired from helicopters and aircrafts. And also, we are developing a niche weapon that's called electrical heavyweight torpedo. This comes into the heavyweight torpedo, and we are at the advanced stage of inducting the ALWT and the EHWT. Shortly, you will be seeing, all of you will be seeing in the news about these two weapons. They are successfully being tested, and they are being right now being evaluated by the services. And coming to TAL, in fact, we started exporting recently. TAL we have also exported to the few friendly countries around our waters, and this is the first of its kind. TAL has been exported to one of our friendly country, and we are in line to export other torpedoes also, thereby generating a lot of foreign investment to India. And coming to the evolution of underwater mines, we have been engaged in development of underwater mines right from laboratories inception. We have already developed something called PBAM, that is process-based experimental mine, which has been inducted into services in 1998, and another mine called PBMM, and there's one more mine called PBAEM. All these things have been inducted. Now we are in the process of inducting MIGM, which is very, very advanced mine in terms of its capability. It can even understand whether the target is of friend or foe. So it can distinguish and discern between two different vessels and take a decision accordingly. That's state-of-the-art mine. We are in line to induct these mines. Maybe in a year or so, we'll be inducting these things into the Indian service, Indian Navy. Next slide. Yeah. Coming back to the next one. Coming back to the development of decoys, as I said earlier, these decoys are primarily used for deceiving the enemy's torpedoes that are fired at us. The first expendable decoy that we have developed was in the year 2015, which was inducted into services. And now we are in the process of developing a mobile decoy and a rocket launched decoy and submarine fired decoy. These decoys are the ones which saves our valuable assets at sea. And now we are well into demonstrating an odd kill option. Normally decoys, what happens is they make sure that the torpedoes that are fired at our assets lose their energy and eventually get killed. But in a hard kill option, what happens is the decoy itself travels towards the weapon and neutralizes the weapon. So this is state-of-the-art weapon that we are in the advanced stage of development. The sea trials have already started for it, and we will be inducting soon. The next one. Most prestigious of all the projects that we are currently handling at NSTL is high endurance autonomous underwater vehicle. The vehicle is underwater, is something similar to submarine, but without a man in loop. Nobody will be there. It will be on its own. For 15 days, it will be in the ocean. It has a designated job to do. It will travel at 3 to 8 knot speeds, and it can operate up to 300 meters depth. And it has an endurance of about 360 hours. And it is used for surveillance and intelligence gathering, and it can operate at a sea state of even 3, so which is very, very high. And we are we are now developing. It will take another couple of years for it to completely induct into the services. Next one. To do that, we have several hydrodynamic research facilities within our laboratory, and one among them is the high-speed towing tank, wherein we actually evaluate all the ship's design, submarines design, and weapon designs. Their performance predictions will be done. And the next one is wind tunnel. So we estimate the likely drag. Any body that is traveling in fluid experiences a drag. We estimate the likely drag that is likely to be experienced by the body using the wind tunnel facility. We do have state-of-the-art cavitation tunnel facility where the performance of propellers, marine propellers, are estimated. The next one. In line with the requirements, we do have several facilities for evaluating the torpedoes. Like all the environmental facilities we do have. We have the acoustic test centers to understand the reverberation and propagation characteristics of acoustics. And we do have vibration test facilities. We have shock test facilities. We have complete MIMC range test facilities located within our laboratory. And we can do a shock test up to 2.5 tons on these bodies. And we are the agency that's being nationally recognized and accredited. We do give certificates to other agencies for qualification of these tests. Next one. Similarly, we do have some field facilities, which are, one is located at Goa, wherein we completely characterize the ship and submarine signature there. And we do have a couple of ships operated, one out of Vizag and one at the Nagarjuna Sagar Lake Test Facility, where we undertake our tests and we try and understand the performance of the systems that we developed at this place. And we do have a facility called Radar Cross Section facility, which is located on the Dolphin Cells at Vizag, and with which we will be able to understand the target's radar signature. Basing on the radar signature is what the missile seekers are developed. The next one. And the last one is the systems developed for Atmanirbhar Bharat, which is what I have been saying all along, that all the systems which were shown here were inducted. The first one is TAL. It has already been in service with the Indian Navy. The next one is Varnastra. We are now inducting into the Indian Navy, and we are also now exporting, earning foreign currency with this. And we have a lot of fire control solutions exported to the Myanmar. We do have a decoy system called Marich, which is in pipeline to export now. Varnastra, as I brought forward earlier, we have an order about 1,200 crores already that is being inducted into the Indian Navy, and we have an order on processor-based moored mines for about 500 crores, and we do have an order for ALWT and MIGM. These are all. I would like to conclude this by saying so that the products that we develop at NSTL are being used by our Indian Navy to safeguard all of us, to see that our shores are safer. Thank you very much to AP Coast for having given us this opportunity to portray our success story, and we look forward to hearing you again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation. It is very nice opportunity to people of Andhra Pradesh and India to witness your credibility and developments. Thank you so much for your entire team representing Chandrasekhar sir and the director, NSTL team. We are so kind of you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Now I will move to third presentation by about Acharya N.G. Ranga Agricultural University, Gunturu. So this was established during 1964. So to provide opportunity for the citizens of the state and country for education in the field of agriculture and its broad sense, and to promote research and extension program in agriculture and allied sciences. So it's being developing very new seeds and new mechanized tools, pesticide distribution through drone technology, etc. are being implementing by the Agriculture University. Now I request Dr. Vishwardhan Reddy Garu, Vice Chancellor of the University, to present their credibility. Over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. Dr. Aparna Madam and all distinguished participants. So I am representing Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University. All of us, we know that agriculture is most important in our country. 58% of population are dependent on for livelihood, and 14 to 15% it is contributing to the GDP of our country. And after independence, agriculture has made a significant contribution in our country. All of us, we know that the food grain production in 1950s, after 47, it was 50 million tons. We used to be in shortage of food grain production, and we used to import, dependent on imports. And today, if you see in our country, the food grain production has increased. Tremendous progress has been made in food grain production and also in agriculture sector in our country. Today, our food grain production has reached 308 million tons, more than 6 times. Tremendous progress in agriculture sector, thanks to the policymakers, scientists, farmers, and all policymakers, everyone of this country. So, Acharya Engineering Agriculture University established in 1964. We have three different faculties: agriculture, agriculture engineering and technology, and also community science. Previously, we used to call as home science. And in these three faculties, we give agriculture education, research, and also agricultural extension. So, Acharya Engineering Agriculture University in the last 56-57 years has given education, quality agricultural education to more than 39,000 students and belong to Andhra Pradesh and now the Telangana and all over the country. And of which about 29,000 have taken their degrees in undergraduation and 10,000 students they took their post-graduation and PhD degrees. And Acharya Engineering Agriculture University is well known not only in Andhra Pradesh and in our country and all over the world. Even today, if you see the products of the students of Bapatla Agriculture College or Tirupati and from the education institutions from Acharya Engineering Agriculture University, formerly known as Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University, and now which has been divided into 7 different agriculture universities. It was, in fact, it was Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University in a combined state, and now it is horticulture, veterinary and agriculture, 3 universities in Andhra Pradesh, and also 3 more universities in Telangana. Total, it has been divided into 6 universities, and again another 7th university is expected to come. That is a fisheries university in Andhra Pradesh. So the students from Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University, they are leading the research programs all over the world. Today, if you see in ICRISAT, International Rice Research Institute or International Maize Program, or several universities, whether it is nanotechnology or biotechnology, in Texas, A&M or Michigan, or several universities all over the world, the students of Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University are leading the research programs and educational institutes all over the world. That is the credibility of the Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University, especially for agricultural education. Just if we see the latest performed examinations last year at national level in the country, and nearly 250 students from different faculties of agriculture who has completed their undergraduation in Acharya Engineering Agriculture University, they got admission all over the country in more than 50 universities, IITs, IIMs, and whether it is community science and engineering and agricultural education. And if you see who has completed the undergraduation, again there is a JRF fellowship examinations, Acharya Engineering Agriculture University. Continuously in the last 5 years, this is bagging first or second places in national level fellowship program. This shows the credibility of the university and the quality education being given in Acharya Engineering Agriculture University. With the help of, with the help of state government of Andhra Pradesh and the Indian Council of Agricultural Research, in the last 50 years, the university is progressing well with respect to education, building infrastructure facilities, and the research contributions and farmer service through extension service. And our students actually, Acharya Engineering Agriculture University has actually initiated an innovative program while studying the BSc AG program. Rural Agricultural Work Experience program has been initiated in this prestigious university, which is being adopted by all over the country in all 74 agriculture universities, wherein actually a total 1 semester, all the undergraduate students, they stay in villages along with farmers. They teach the farmers whatever they know, and they also learn from the farmers and the practical problems, the crop production, protection, what are all the things, marketing problems, everything. They stay in the villages and they learn, and also they simultaneously educate the farmers in order to increase the farmers' income. This is an innovative program introduced from Acharya Engineering Agriculture University. Coming to the research also, Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University is one of the best agriculture universities in the world. In the world, I can say, because if you see, rice is the most predominant crop being grown in our country and all over the world. And in our country, the rice production has increased from 20 million tons. Today, if you see, it is 122 million tons. More than six times the production of rice has been increased in the country, and Andhra Pradesh contribution is tremendous. The Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, the products developed from Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, all of us, we know that, you see number 3 here, BPT 5204, Samba Masuri, we call it as Samba Masuri. The rice what we eat, not only Andhra Pradesh, all over the country, all over the world, this is the non-basmati type, the quality rice being all of us we eat, and in the entire country, and not only in our country, in abroad. And this is the variety by BPT 5204, developed from Agriculture College Bapatla by Professor M.V. Reddy sir, and who is no more, who is expired last year. And the greatest contribution, this variety has been released 36 years back. And in the last 36 years, the several 74 agriculture universities, national institutions, rice research institutions in the national level, International Rice Research Institute, or several rice research stations, labs all over the world are experimenting, doing research, and they are trying to develop the best varieties equal or over and above the performance of this BPT 5204, especially for because it has a unique quality of eating quality. That's why all of us we prefer Samba Masuri. So far, no one could succeed to develop a variety equivalent to BPT 5204 or that Samba Masuri, or which is equal to or better than this variety. This is the greatest contribution from this university. And similarly, if you see Swarna variety MTU 7029, this has been developed from Agriculture Research Station Maruteru in West Godavari. Another an excellent variety from Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, again developed more than 3 decades. And this variety also, if you see, entire in our country, this Swarna MTU 1010, that is Katandar Sannalu, BPT 5204 Samba Masuri, and 1001, and recently released another 5-6 varieties developed from this university also have become popular. And in our country, if you see, 45 million hectares of rice is being cultivated in our country. Out of this 49 million hectares of rice cultivation in the country, 1/3 of national area is being cultivated from these 4 and another recently released 5 or 6 mega varieties. This is the greatest contribution of this agriculture university. That is 1/3 of national 45 million hectares of rice area is being cultivated from the rice varieties developed from Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University. This is the greatest contribution, and no other agriculture university or any other research institution has contributed to this extent. Another, if you see, all over the country, as I said, 45 million hectares of area and 122 million hectares of rice is being produced. And the gross value added, if you see 1920 gross value added in rice at national level, it is 2.91 lakh crores at national level gross value added for rice produced in this country from 45 million hectares. And if you see the contribution of these rice varieties from our university, 1/3, and if you take 2.9 gross, it has 3 lakh crores. 3 lakh crores, if you take it as gross, round figure, and the contribution of this university only with respect to rice is 1 lakh crores annually at national level. This is the contribution of this university, prestigious university at national level, and I can confidently say, and we feel proud of our university and existing in Andhra Pradesh, and which is contributing the greatest, which is the superior or supremacy. It is maintaining its supremacy in the last 20 years with respect to rice in the country or in the world. All over the world, they are developing, they are trying to incorporate the genes, QTLs, incorporating resistant genes to abiotic stresses and quality in this BPT 5204 and in these popular varieties, but they are unable to develop this better varieties than our university varieties. So because of its importance, I have taken some time to explain the importance of our varieties. And more than 455 varieties have been developed in this from this university, and in different field crops. You take it as cereals, pulses, oil seeds. Coming to the oil seed crop, another groundnut is very, very important in our country, being cultivated in 5 million hectares in our country. In our state also, it is an important crop for rain-fed areas, especially in Anantapur, Chittoor and Kadapa regions. And out of 5 million hectares of groundnut being cultivated in the country, the Kadri 6, Kadri 9, Kadri Lepakshi and Tirupati. The Kadri and Tirupati, we have two research stations in Agriculture University. The varieties developed from these two, Kadri and Tirupati, are being cultivated again at national level. Out of 5 million hectares, 54 to 62% of national area of groundnut are being occupied from our university varieties. And this is another greatest contribution. I can say that, and the smallest research stations in Kadri and Tirupati, you know, all of us, we know the international organizations existing and our neighboring state all over the world. The contribution of this university with respect to groundnut again is to an extent of 52 to 64% of the cultivated area at national level, and its value again, if you see, it can come to about 30,000 crores annually. And similarly, in all pulses, sugarcane, all chickpea and the millets, small millets, the contribution of Acharya Engineering Agriculture University is very, very significant. And seed is very, very important, and Acharya Engineering Agriculture University, and it is taking most important role because of the demand for the products developed from this university at national and international level, whether it is a rice or groundnut or pulses. And annually we are producing more than 40,000 quintals of breeder seed and foundation seed, supplying to different state seed development corporations, private companies and farmers, and which are being cultivated, multiplied and cultivated, and that's why it is contributing to productivity improvement in different field crops at national level. If you see in 2019-20 and 18-19, 19-20, if you see national food grain production increased from 295 million tons to 285 to 297 million tons. That is 12 million tons increase was observed, and just that is 12 million tons additional food grain production achieved during that year. It is 25% of additional food grain production achieved at national level is because of from Andhra Pradesh. So that is the strength of Andhra Pradesh, that is the strength of our government and Acharya Engineering Agriculture University and our Department of Agriculture and our farmers, and because of the technologies developed from this university and the collaborative work which we are doing with our Department of Agriculture and farmers, KVKs and all, the contribution of our technologies, and it is very, very significant at national level. And we are also working on the recently the organic farming research we have initiated for the last 1 decade, and we have standardized almost 13 crops. Organic farming practices has been standardized, and we are demonstrating to farmers, and it is being taken up in large scale in order to produce the quality residue chemical free food production for the supply to the farmers. And we are also in the frontier areas, this university, we are conducting the research and developing technologies. You can see farm mechanization and food processing. And recently, if you see nanotechnology, Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University has done a wonderful job. And several nano products have been developed, whether it is zinc, copper, iron, manganese, calcium, sulfur, and several nutrients, nano formulations have been developed and standardized, demonstrated, and now they are in the process of commercialization and utilization in the farmers' fields. And coming to farm mechanization, we have, as I said, the agricultural engineering and technology faculty. Several machinery has been developed and demonstrated, and are being accepted by the farmers for increasing the farmers' income at different states. And recently, coming to, in addition to the technologies developed, and we are also working on the artificial intelligence, nanotechnology, biotechnology, and robotics in the last 1 or 2 years. And coming to the this one, drone technology. Okay, this drone technology has been standardized in a very short time of last 1 year. Acharya Engineering Agriculture University, especially if you see our farming community are facing very much difficulty because of the increased labor prices. Cost of production has increased, and this is the right time we need to develop machinery for different operations, seed to seed, all agriculture operations, starting from plowing to whether it is spraying or harvesting or threshing, winnowing, even including marketing. Nowadays it is online marketing. Everything actually we are depended on engineering technologies. So now we are improving technology, the linkages with engineering institutions, and we have our IIT Tirupati, our IIT Kanpur, and Sir Kharagpur. We have now developing linkages in order to develop the machinery which are useful to the farming community. We have standardized this drone technology, especially for spraying chemicals. Actually, it is one of the most important operations, difficulty being faced by the farmers. We have standardized, and we are demonstrating this year in about 30,000 acres in Andhra Pradesh in different districts. And then maybe in collaboration with our Department of Agriculture in Andhra Pradesh, we want to take this technology to the farmers' fields. And let us hope this definitely will help the farmers in reducing the drudgery and reducing the cost of cultivation. And similarly, we are also trying to, feeding is very important operation. Robotics, we are trying to develop technology using robotics, which helps in different operations, in different agricultural operations with the farmers' fields. And for this, actually, we are developing linkages with different engineering institutions, and so that which helps in the development of new machinery and technologies, which helps in the farmers. So different crops, we have standardized these drone technologies. Actually, in fact, this takes only 6 minutes for spraying 1 acre. In the farmer's field today, the sprayer, manual spray, it takes almost a minimum 2 to 3 hours for spraying 1 acre, especially the crop like paddy. It is further difficult because of the wet soil, and it takes only 6 minutes for spraying a chemical for pest control, pest and disease control in different field crops, and it will be uniform, spread is uniform, and it is saving 35 to 40% of the chemical also using this drone technology in different field crops. That's why actually this we are taking in very large scale and faster rate to the farmers' fields. And also, you all of us, we know that pests and diseases are very important, and we are develop technologies, and we are forecasting the occurrence of any new disease or pest, such and such area, maybe another 1 week time or 10 days time, this disease may come. The forecasting and forewarning technology have been standardized, and this we are sending through messages to different farmers. Now the government of Andhra Pradesh, actually, in fact, the Raitu Bharosa Kendras has been established in Andhra Pradesh, more than 10,000 Raitu Bharosa Kendras. So now we are linking all these Raitu Bharosa Kendras, a wonderful machinery, and which helps the farmers actually, because of we used to know that previously we used to listen from several people that the technology from labs are not reaching the farmers. This is the comment being made by several people. Now, because of this establishment of Raitu Bharosa Kendras, it's the greatest machinery established by government of Andhra Pradesh. Now we are linking all these Raitu Bharosa Kendras every day. Actually, from the university, we have 33 research stations, 12 colleges, and 12 dot centers, and 13 Krishi Vignan Kendras, one in each district. Now we are linking all these Raitu Bharosa Kendras with our research stations and KVKs. Every day the messages, the information we are passing will be passed on to all these 10,000 villages at a time, maybe regarding the pest and diseases, crop management, market prices, or any such government of India schemes or state government schemes. Everything actually we are linking, and the technology is being spread to the farmers in very faster rate. And actually, agriculture marketing also, it is very, very one of the important items in for the farmers. After producing the maximum produce, the agriculture marketing, in spite of the minimum support prices being announced by the government of India, the procurement for market protection, so which crop can give the better prices to the farmer, which crop can give the maximum net returns to the farmer. This, because of this market intelligence, our university, our economists are forecasting the market prices after the season, and 10 to 15 days well in advance. Before the Kharif season itself, we are forecasting so that the farmer can choose the crop which he can cultivate in order to get the maximum net profit. So, of course, this is the Raitu Bharosa Kendras and Department of Agriculture. And as I said, the agricultural education, research and extension, all these things, three things we are working in university. And in our university, actually, the extension in our state of Andhra Pradesh, extension is very, very vibrant, because every month actually training and visit systems meetings are going on in all districts. It is a collaborative meetings of agriculture university scientists, farmers and Department of Agriculture officers. Every month, and progressive farmers, it happens. Any new technology comes in the university, in a matter of 1 month, we are giving to the farmers, and wherein the agriculture department officers are participating, and we are taking feedback quickly from the farmers. And also there are integrated call centers, and now this RBKs, Krishi Vijnana Kendras, the district agriculture transfer of technology centers. Because of this, actually, we are spreading the technologies very, very faster rate. And also we have mini kit program, several different programs. Because of these programs, the agricultural technologies developed in the university are being spread to the farmers very quickly. And I can say that the agriculture, the machinery agriculture university and the Department of Agriculture, the KVK system, progressive farmers, and the policies being taken by government of Andhra Pradesh, especially in the last 2 to 3 years. So really wonderful, and many other states, they are looking at the government of Andhra Pradesh, especially the policies being taken by the present government of Andhra Pradesh, and this extension all over the country. If you see the extension, how it is happening in Andhra Pradesh, it is a model for almost every state. That's why actually all are looking at Andhra Pradesh state government with respect to agricultural technologies as well as agricultural extension, which is happening. And because of this, actually, and in addition to this Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University, we have received several awards in the last 10-20 years. From Government of India, our university has been recognized as one of the best agriculture universities, and several patents we have received recently. Coming to the patents, actually, for the first time we received 2 patents this year. For example, it is jaggery. Jaggery is available in solid form. Our scientists, our engineers have developed jaggery to develop the jaggery in crystal form as a sugar. So the patent has been granted to this university. Another patent also has been developed in food technology. As I said, the Krishi Vijnana Kendras, call center, electronic wing, all these things are happening for the spread of these agriculture technologies. These are the 2 patents granted in the university. And actually, because of the quality education, we have 74 agriculture universities in the country, and including deemed universities, that is Indian Agriculture Universities, Indian Agricultural Research Institute, IVRI, NDRI, and there are 74 other agriculture universities. And now they consider there is a big pro forma, the scorecard is there, they consider the quality education, the performance of our students at national level and international examinations, the technologies developed from this university, and the technologies developed in the university, their adoption at national level or international level, farmer service, all these things are considered, resource generation, international linkages, all these things. So this year we moved 18 ranks ahead, and we could reach 13th position out of 74 agriculture universities in the country. And because of the new technologies, and the government is the tremendous support we are receiving from the government of Andhra Pradesh, and we hope that with the linkages being developed at national, international laboratories and universities, and we hope our university will occupy further topmost positions in the country in order to further develop quality education and to develop the students with quality education, and also the best technologies in different field crops, and also to give the maximum farmer service. Farmers, and we want to see our farmers of Andhra Pradesh to be very, very happy with increased farmers' income. Why? Because I always say that if you see the farmers' income, farmers' family income at national level in India, if you see it is only farmers' family income per month, it is only 6,426 rupees at national level average, and which is a very, very less. It is even half of the salary of any outsourcing employee. That's why our university and is trying our best to develop furthermost the best technologies to increase the farmers' income, and for that we are working with our Department of Agriculture and several national and international laboratories for further developing the best technologies and to serve the farmers. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Vishwadhan Reddy, sir. So, sir, with your presentation, you have communicated very useful information about drone technology being spreading of the pesticides. 1 acre in 6 minutes, it is very time issue. So, and SMS alert also is very nice information. Thanks for your presentation, sir. So we are expecting same kind of cooperation from you in future also, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now I will go to next presentation. School of Planning and Architecture. It is a national institution established in Vijay. So Dr. Prashant Reddy, Associate Dean, will present this presentation. Before that, School of Planning was established to promote education, research, architecture studies, including planning and human settlements. So, with a few words, I request Dr. Prashant Vardhan to take over for the further proceedings.
Thank you, sir. I hope the screen is visible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Namaskar to Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy Garu, the Honorable Minister of Energy, Forest and Environment, Science and Technology. Shri Vijay Kumar ji, IAS, the Secretary, the Vice Chancellors of various universities, directors, the eminent speakers, and the organizing committee from the DST and AP State Council of Science and Technology, and the member secretaries and various participants. This is Dr. Prashant, Associate Dean Academic, representing the School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Today, as a part of this event, I will be introducing you about the School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, the department's programs offered, human resource capacity, infrastructure, student activities and achievements, research and consultancy, followed by the list of MOUs with various national and international agencies and institutions. So the School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, is an autonomous institution established in the year 2008 by the MHRD, now the Ministry of Education, Government of India, to promote education and research in the fields of planning and architecture. Under the Act of Parliament, the school has been declared as an institution of national importance in the year 2014. The vision of SPA Vijayawada is to achieve academic excellence in architecture and planning disciplines through innovation, creation, acquiring and disseminating knowledge using sustainable local and global practices, and enhancing the quality of society through responsible built environment. And the mission of SPA Vijayawada is to add value to the body of knowledge in the field of architecture and planning to inspire and motivate the students to become competent professionals with excellent contributions towards academic and practical spheres of architecture and planning, to rethink conventions of design practice with societal, economic, and environmental dimensions. We have environmental friendly campus. The permanent campus of SPA Vijayawada is at the heart of Vijayawada. It is approximately 10 acres, which hosts a set of iconic buildings with award-winning designs that evolved in an environmental friendly campus. And we are proud to say that SPA Vijayawada has got Griha Exemplary Performance Award for 2018 under the category of Passive Architecture Design. Currently, we have two departments.
ఏం చేయాలని నీ తల్లిదండ్రులు వస్తే ఇక్కడ తలదించుకుంటారని అవుతున్నాను తప్ప ఇప్పటివరకు రమ్మంటే ఎంతసేపు కదా ఒక్కొక్కడు వచ్చి నవ్వుతారు.
But then you went to mute. We can't hear you.
Yeah. Sir, am I audible now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. So currently we have two departments in this school. That is Department of Planning and Department of Architecture. The school offers 2 undergraduate programs and 3 postgraduate programs in Department of Planning and 4 postgraduate programs in Department of Architecture. We also offer doctoral programs in architecture and planning. When we look at the human resource, we have about 30 faculty members in Department of Architecture who come from various specializations in architecture and allied disciplines. And we have 10 faculty members in Department of Planning who come from again various specializations within the planning domain. In addition to this, we have a number of visiting faculty, guest faculty, and practicing professionals who teach and undertake classes for students regularly. So this slide shows you the infrastructure of SPA Vijayawada, which is established in 9.66 acres. We have an integrated campus. We have academic building, girls hostel, boys hostel, students dining and guest house, construction yard, playground, and open air theatre. So this is the academic building. We have in the ground floor libraries, labs, workshops, and seminar halls, etc. We have one of the best libraries in architecture and planning disciplines with more than about 8,000 books and having access to a good number of e-journals. So this slide gives you a snapshot of the infrastructure available with the library. We have developed a full-fledged art lab to showcase the creative artistic works of students. So every year the students, after the exercises are done, they exhibit their works. We have climatology, energy studies, and acoustics labs. So these labs are equipped with modern equipments and instruments to carry out research works in the fields of building sciences, energy studies, and indoor environmental quality. Again, the structure lab, material testing lab, and survey lab. We have building material and construction lab. So this lab deals with the demonstrating principles in the areas of strength and mechanics of materials, structural analysis through series of experiments. We have construction ad, which is open learning space where students of architecture gets hands-on opportunity to work and explore and learn about various building materials and the construction techniques. The computer center is fully air-conditioned and functioning under the Department of Architecture with 60 high-end workstations. And we also have a GIS lab for planning department equipped with 30 workstations installed with the latest softwares used by the planning discipline. We also have a model making workshop. We conduct frequent workshops, creating hands-on experience for students, handling various forms of various materials such as wood, plaster of Paris, metal, etc. The following slide shows you some of the workshops and the infrastructure at our institute. And we are happy and proud to say that the students of UG and PG programs at SPA Vijayawada have won many international and national academic awards. The students are bagged with the first prize recently at the national level in architecture and also in planning. So, and SPA Vijayawada has secured the 8th rank in India in 2021 in the architecture discipline. We also have a training and placement cell at SPA Vijayawada, and the faculty members and the administration help the students in developing the required platforms to reach the companies. When we discuss about the student activities and achievements, we have various student bodies formalized in our institution to encourage the extracurricular activities, and we are happy to mention that the student participation in all these extracurricular activities is increasing over the years. And as a part of research and consultancy, the institute has taken a few national and international assignments. So the following slides highlight some of the ongoing projects in SPAV. The first one is Birukam. It is Building Resilient Urban Communities. It's a European funded project. So SPA Vijayawada is one of the partnering institutions carrying out work on building resilient communities. And we have Design Innovation Center. It is a MHRD funded project. At Design Innovation Center, SPA Vijayawada innovates ideas on housing under the theme Shelter for All. And SPA Vijayawada has successfully completed the preparation of spatial development plans for 2 villages of Andhra Pradesh in December 2020 under the funding of Ministry of Panchayat Raj Government of India. So this particular project showcased a sustainable process of preparation of village spatial development plans with ecology, economy and social development at the core. So SPA plans were greatly appreciated by the Ministry of Panchayat Raj and has been taken up as the model for the other states to implementation. And we have taken up another assignment on Andhra Pradesh Regional and Urban Planning Act 2020, and the team has prepared the draft and submitted to the government. So, and this is a landmark project which shall guide the growth and development of urban and rural areas in the state. And we have also taken the assignment on preparation of GIS-based master plans for 2 towns in Andhra Pradesh, and it is in progress. We have few more ongoing research projects, building inclusive urban communities. It is again a European Union funded project that aims at to critically look at the architecture and planning education in India. We were also part of Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. It is a project of capacity building towards transformational change in rural development funded by MHRD. It's on the rural development. And this slide presents the major ongoing and completed consultancy projects at SPA Vijayawada. In addition to this, we have entered into a number of MOUs with various national and institutional and international institutions, and the students are actively engaged with international students and the faculty. So the outcomes of the exercises is good, and it is giving our students an exposure, international exposure on working with various design and planning studios. And apart from various research and consultancy works, faculty members are appointed as resource persons for various committees, special committees in the state of Andhra Pradesh and other states. And SPA Vijayawada has also created Institute Innovation Cell, which promotes and supports the culture of innovation in the institute. So SPA Vijayawada implements some of the calendar events proposed under the IC. Through this, 2 products are being developed by the faculty of SPA Vijayawada along with the students, and we are in the process of filing the patent. So with this brief intro, I would like to play a video on the glimpse of SPA Vijayawada.
School of Planning and Architecture Vijayawada is an autonomous institution established by Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. It is a premier centrally funded institution for excellence in the fields of planning and architecture. The quality of education imparted and its focus on research puts SPAV in the league of leading institutes in the country. The school has distinguished itself and has grown as a role model in the professional education, offering undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs in the fields of planning and architecture, while at the same time fostering quality research in these domains. All efforts are being made to develop the school as a place of excellence for innovation, creativity, and research through architecture and planning domains. SPA Vijayawada is ranked one of the best technical institutes in the country by National Survey and Ranking, India Today Group, as well as it holds a 9th position in an IRF ranking nationwide for architecture. SPA Vijayawada is at the heart of Vijayawada city and is approximately 10 acres. And it hosts a set of iconic buildings with award-winning designs that evolved in an environment-friendly campus master plan. SPA Vijayawada Student Housing Design was awarded the prestigious International Curation Prize for 2018 in the category of Low and Mid-Rise Housing in Architecture. Also, the overall campus design received the Griha Exemplary Performance Award for 2018 under the category of Passive Architecture Design. The form and structure of the academic and administrative block is deemed to be outstanding in the city of Vijayawada and is infused with local materials in contemporary brutalist and minimalist design. The buildings in the campus capture maximum natural lighting and ventilation through multi-level courtiers and light belts. It has several unique architectural and structural features of innovation. The campus has ICT-enabled teaching atmosphere, high-end digital surveillance system, modern laboratories, spacious studios and classrooms, open-air theaters, auditorium, cafeteria, and outdoor sports facilities. In addition, there are several well-equipped seminar rooms, smart lecture rooms, discussion rooms, boardrooms, and exhibition hall. The campus has an additional 2.6 acres land being covered, which is in the process of being developed as an outdoor sport facility. All common areas are connected by Wi-Fi and 1 GB per second internet connectivity. Computer labs have state-of-the-art workstation and network which can handle high-end computing required for design, rendering, and processing of satellite data for planning. The Central Library of SPAB is one of the ingenious and most resourceful and connected technical libraries in the southern region of India, supporting teaching, learning, research, and consultancy activities in the domains of planning and architecture. SPA Vijayawada believes in a paradigm of education that combines intrinsic and instrumental values of the discipline. The students are not merely imparted or prescribed what to learn, but are also encouraged to discover and innovate. SPA Vijayawada has built instrumental environment of education, standing on pillars of adequate infrastructure, tools of experimentation, and presence of wisdom. Life and engagement at the campus makes a student a responsible individual towards its environment. With the perfect location of the campus at the heart of the city, the campus boasts a proximity to major residential areas, shopping malls, and supermarkets, as well as close proximity to premium hospitals and hospitality services within a range of 1 kilometer itself. The students' health is enriched by the exquisite flora and fauna now thriving within the campus, added by the development of sports facilities which the students enjoy. Students also participate in major extracurricular activities, celebration of fests and festivals, and thus enhancing the cosmopolitan culture, faculty and cherishing the National Institute that receives a throng of students every year from across the country. Thank you for watching the video. For more information, visit our website.
Thank you.
Thank you. So with this, we have finished the presentation. Thank you for giving us the opportunity.
Thank you, Prashant Vardhanji, for your presentation. We have noted that your many laboratory labs are available, and the construction yards and awards from a national and international level, and secured 8th rank in your SPA. And your proposal for AP Rupa 2020 also noted. So the information are probably will help many guys and people of the Andhra Pradesh and also entire country. Thank you for your presentation. Thank you, Ji.
Thank you. Thank you.
So now I will switch over to Sri Venkateswara University. The name referred as SV University as a public state university located in Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. The university is named after Lord Venkateswara, whose shrine is located in the city. It was located in the foothills of the Lord Balaji temple, well known as Lord Balaji. So now I request Dr. Vice Chancellor of SV University, Dr. Raja Reddy Garu, to present your presentation, sir. Over to you, VC SV University, sir.
The Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Shri Balineni Srinivas Garu, Professor Y. Aparna, Upcast Member Secretary, Shri Vijay Kumar Garu, fellow VC, colleagues, reputed scientists, and academicians. I feel immensely happy to associate myself with the celebration of the Vigyan Utsav, STI ecosystem for Atmanirbhar Bharat, organized on the occasion of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, jointly organized by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and Andhra Pradesh State Council of Science and Technology, Upcast Vijayawada. I congratulate Professor Y. Aparna, Member Secretary Upcast, for inviting all the STI institutions in the Vigyan Utsav as a part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Sri Venkateswara University was established in 1954 to cater to the educational needs and aspirations of the people of Rayalaseema region of Andhra Pradesh. After completing 66 years of excellence in teaching, research, extension, and outreach activities, the university is committed to cater to the needs of higher education, offering a full range of postgraduate programs in arts, science, law, management, education, physical education, engineering, and pharmacy disciplines. From a humble beginning of one college with 6 departments, the university has now grown into the second largest university in Andhra Pradesh, having 4 constituent colleges, namely College of Arts, College of Sciences, College of Commerce, Management and Computer Science, and College of Engineering, accommodating 54 departments, offering 72 programs. The university has made rapid strides in the fields of higher education and research and adjudged as one of the best universities in the country and got accredited A+ grade by NAC in 2017. Various prestigious rankings and academic credits in the year 2019-2020 as follows. QS India rankings 2020 44. NIRF University category 38. The Young University rankings 2020 104 150. Education World Rankings 2020 it is 23. The world ranking, university rankings 2021, 801,000 range. Citations 16,321. PhD awarded 217 FT plus 2129 PT. Patents 8. Total research projects ongoing 34. Total amount 53 crores 14 lakhs 94,271. Consultancy projects are 629. Money generated through consultancy 7,66,965. The university is selected for a RUSA component 4 for 100 crores. Under the program Center of Excellence in Nano and Micro Satellite, Earth and Atmospheric Sciences, Mineral Sciences, Technological, Herbal Drug Development, Psycho and Biosciences, Water Resources and Bioenergy, university is having national facilities such as UGC SVU, Center for MST Radar Applications of repute and selected under Center for Potential of Excellence in a particular area by UGC and awarded with Center for Advanced Studies UGC CAS University was awarded based on research output EST PULSE program. Several departments have received special assistance programs of UGC.
Sir, sorry for the interruption, sir. Your slides are not moving, sir. Slides are not moving, sir.
Slides are not moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Several departments have received special assistance program, SAP of UGC New Delhi, and also received fund under FIST program DST New Delhi to improve infrastructure facilities. Most of the faculties have obtained research grants from various national funding agencies like UGC, DST, DBT, CSIR, ICMR, ICSSR, BRNAS, ISRO, MNES, MOES, MOE, FAF, and DRDO, and foreign financing such as UNESCO, UK DFID, ICRISAT, European Commission Program, Erasmus Mundus, utilizing these massive funding, the faculty of the university have proactively interacted with industry, academic and research institutes in national and international level and entered into collaborative research agreements through MOS, Memorandum of Understanding, to conduct research work in frontier areas of the national and international importance. The students belonging to socially and economically backward communities and those who economically poor get state and central government welfare scholarships. Fellowships and scholarships are offered to the research students of the campus by university and so by the UGC, CSIR, DAE, ICMR, ISRO, ICAR, ICPR, ICHR, ICSSR, DST, DRDO, SRN, Rashtriya Sanskrit Sanstha. The University Central Library is the major resource center that provides information for research students and faculty. It provides unlimited access to the UGC Infonet, e-resources, and e-journals through UGC Infonet Digital Library Consortium. The library is kept open from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. on all working days and from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Sundays and public holidays, besides the addition of latest books related to both teaching and research in the main library. Most of the departments have developed departmental libraries by utilizing the grant from the university or from special assistance received from funding agencies. The major thrust areas are physical sciences, biological sciences, engineering sciences, humanities. Focus areas are material science, spintomics, energy storage devices, Doppler laser, and photonic glasses, climate change. Studies on metal, soil, and structural investigations related to geotech and industrial applications. Behavior of strains, stresses, and deflections and loading of different structures. Study of soil behavior with the different properties like shear modules, Stephens parameters, settlements, dynamic compaction to a depth of 30 m. Atmospheric signal processing, harmonic decomposition, design and development of high power solid state TR modules, and load flow analysis, establishment of research in various advanced computing, OS virtualization. CUDA based and cloud computing, multimedia, web design, and simulated wireless mobile computing facilities. Isolation, structure, elucidation, and synthesis of bioactive area natural products and synthetic organic chemistry, synthesis of some novel organic sulfur and argon, phosphorus, heterocyclic compounds besides some 0 and N containing heterocyclic moieties. Current area of research is ethnopharmacology, environmental toxicology, bioinformatics, genomic and photomics, biotechnology, neurobiology and toxicology, molecular biology, aquatic endocrinology, medical psychology, floristic and taxonomic studies, ethnomedicinal studies, chemotaxonomical, secondary metabolite production, and medicinal applications, pharmacognostic studies, biological evaluation and herbal drugs, digitization of plant resources, biodiversity conservation, cancer biology, diabetics, medicinal plants, fermentation, photosynthesis, drug analysis, epidemiology, molecular characterization, development of diagnostics, microbial diversity, bioenergy, bioremediation, proteomics, and Escherichia coli plant tissue culture, DNA barcoding, and many more as shown in the fostering global competence among students. The university is very much interested to foster competencies among the students. The university has entered into MOU with many foreign universities across the globe, especially in the Asian region, to facilitate the students to have exchange of their knowledge with that of foreign universities. University encourages the faculty to involve in faculty exchange programs and get fellowships such as Fulbright Fellowship, Erasmus Mundus Fellowship, Asian, Korean, and Swiss exchange fellowships, etc. Promoting the use of technology, what the university is doing is, in the campus, there are about 50 e-classrooms, and every department is provided with an LCD projector for classroom teaching. The ICT-oriented teaching is adopted in most of the departments. The university library is maintaining more than 5,700 e-resource and providing online facility through InfliBNet to access the e-book and e-journals at their work locations. The university also proposed a Center of Excellence to promote science, technology, and innovation. The Center of Excellence in Health Sciences we are trying to promote will be established involving departments of biological, natural sciences, psychology, home science departments, taking into societal problems involving industry participation and CSR programs. Center of Excellence in Contemporary Literature involving departments of English, Telugu, Urdu, Hindi, Sanskrit and Oriental Research Institute involving TTD and AP government to promote heritage and culture. We are also planning to establish Center of Excellence in Space Technology, remote sensing and IT involving departments of Physics, Geology, Geography, Civil and EEE, ECE, Mechanical, Chemical and Computer Science departments. The Center of Excellence in Industrial Automation, Power Grid Technologies involving departments of Mechanical and EEE under FICI, NF, KH and Siemens collaboration is underway. Center of Excellence in Innovation, Startups, IP Entrepreneurship. Center of Excellence in Center for Communication Skills, Personality Development and Employability Skills in the Department of English. The proposed courses with industry and MBA and the SVU College of Engineering is as such. We are planning to start programs like tourism and hospitality management with the Sterling Holidays, banking and financial management with Kotak Mahindra Bank, business analytics and IT management with technology companies, automotive embedded engineering, Association of AP, COAP, Electrobit, game development and virtual production, drones and e-mobility with Epic Games and Unreal Engine Vinyas IT. We are focusing innovation hubs in the themes like electronic, IoT-based COE, agriculture, technology-based COE, animation and virtual production-based COE, drone technology-based COE, product design and development COE. This is the vision plan of our university, which is given in the slide. Conclude my remarks. I would like to tell, align STI and industrial policy together. These should attract firms into the core sector of frontier technology development and deployment. This would enable traditional production sectors to benefit from multiple channels of diffusion covering foreign direct investment, trade and intellectual property rights, patents and the exchange of knowledge and know-how. Develop digital skills, education and training programs should be inclusive and especially involve women. Focus on the furthest behind a countrywide access to electricity, and the ICT should aim to bridge gender and generational gaps. Though inclusive national digital agendas, countries can focus on the furthest behind, leveraging ICT infrastructure and improved internet access through fixed or mobile broadband. Thank you, Varanda. Thank you. Is it? Video. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation, sir. So thanks for presenting.
See a small video. Sir.
Pardon, sir?
See a small video, please. See a small video, sir.
Acha, okay. Okay, continue, sir.
Pit. Oh.
Sir, no voice.
చాలు చాలు సార్ అదే ఎక్కువ సౌండ్ కూడా. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
Thanks for presenting your video and other information besides your busy schedule. Thank you so much. Now we shall move to CTRI, ICAR Institution CTRI. Dr. Damodar Reddy Garu, Director, is going to present presentation on Central Tobacco Research Institution is established in Rajahmundry, East Godavari district. Sir, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Hope I am audible to everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible and your video also visible, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Honorable Andhra Pradesh Government Minister Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy Garu, and also Secretary Science and Technology Department Shri Vijay Kumar Garu, and very distinguished and honorable Vice Chancellors of different universities of the state, and also my colleagues in different other science and technology institutions. Very good afternoon, sir. This is my privilege to stand before you and make a presentation of the Central Tobacco Research Institute profile. As in the introductory remarks, it was said this institute was established in 1947. Yes, it was established, and it is now as well as our country's independence. This institute has been taken over by the ICR, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, in 1965, and since then it has been working under the aegis of ICR. It has got 6 research stations spread across the country in the states of West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and it has also a responsibility to coordinate the research under All India Coordinated Network Project on Tobacco, and it administers 2 Krishi Vigyan Kendras in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Now, this institute is now recognized as a national spearhead for coordinating all tobacco related research in the country. Then come to the mandate. Actually, it is expected to do research, particularly the basic and strategic research on domestic as well as exportable types of tobaccos. It coordinates the research at the national level for alternate uses of tobacco are also integral part of the mandate. It focuses on identifying the crops and cropping systems which can be taken up as alternatives to the tobacco in view of the possible ill effects of tobacco on human health. And then the other responsibility is to disseminate the technologies and also try to develop the capacities and competencies of the stakeholders, be it farmers, be it industry, be it science and technology related personnel. And it works with a vision to provide the vibrant research backup for Indian tobacco to be less harmful, remunerative and globally competitive in the changing milieu of national and international policies. These policies are mainly in the nature of controlling the tobacco consumption and also regulating its production, distribution and trade. Then it intends to develop the environmentally benign technologies and which are also sustainable in order to improve the production efficiency and product quality. Next. Sir, this institute has got organogram in the way that director is the key functionary. He is being advised by the research advisory committee constituted at the national level, and also it has got a review committee, quinquennial review committee, which reviews the progress of the country, this institute every 5 years. It has got 6 research discipline divisions, then 6 research stations across the country, and it has got other administrative units, accounting units, then 2 KVKs, and more importantly 1 multi-location technology testing center, like in the name of All India Network Project on Tobacco. Next. Sir, these are the outreach stations where our research will go beyond the boundaries of the state of Andhra Pradesh. Being headquartered at Rajahmundry, we also look after the research being conducted at West Bengal, Karnataka, Kandukur, Jilugmalli, Vedasandur, Tamil Nadu, and these are the locations where we operate from. Next. Our staff strength exceeds 326. 326 is the staff strength. Our focus is, this tobacco, actually, why do we conduct research on tobacco, sir? In the past, it has got a lot of potential for generating the farmers' income, then generating the revenue in terms of export earnings, excise duty, etc. And then it was having a lot of potential in the past to generate a lot of employment to the people, exceeding maybe 40 million in number. And then it has been considered as the lifeline for many of the farmers and workforce engaged in production, processing and manufacturing of the different tobacco and tobacco products. Next. Sir, this tobacco R&D focus, as on today, we pay a lot of attention to ensuring the quality tobacco production with little of harmful constituents. Then we try to ensure farm returns, highest farm returns to the farmers who cultivate tobacco. Then our main task is to explore the possible green energy sources for curing tobacco, which is now being done with forest wood. But now we would like to replace the forest wood by way of other energy sources, particularly solar energy. Exploiting the tobacco for other alternative uses also is one of the key components of our mandate. Then we also focus on technology transfer, capacity building programs for the stakeholders. Next. Sir, some of the innovative technology, just I'll go through it quickly because we are running short of time. Varietal improvement is one of the key programs of this institute. So far we have developed 94 tobacco varieties covering different types of tobaccos, be it BD, be it cigarette tobacco, chewing tobacco, and so on and so forth. In total, 94 varieties are now made available to the farmers. They are known for their highest yield potential, as well as the resistance to the biotic and abiotic stresses. The yield potential, to say it has improved from 1,000 kg per hectare to now more than 3,000 kg per hectare. That is a phenomenal growth in the productivity levels of the varieties. And 95% of the farmers in the country who are raising the tobacco are adopting our own varieties, CTRI developed varieties. That is it's a big achievement for us. And we also undertake a lot of pre-breeding works to transfer the resistance sources for improving the agronomic traits of the cultivated tobacco types. We do DNA fingerprinting also for tobacco varieties, and also identify some of the wild races of the tobacco to incorporate resistance into the agronomic varieties. And we maintain a huge genetic bank of tobacco. More than 3,300 accessions are now being maintained, and it is a national repository, and we will be able to provide any genetic resource of tobacco if required for any of the researcher or any research institution in the country, not only in the country but also across the world, across the globe. Whoever is interested in having these tobacco germplasms, we will be happy to supply. And the most pleasant duty that we do to the benefit of the farming community in this country is to supply the seed, and we are the sole suppliers. We meet more than 90% of the seed requirement in the country by our own efforts. Our researchers are committed to continue this service to the farming community, and it's recognized at the national level as well. And tobacco nursery technologies we have perfected. Now traditional nurseries which used to be grown under open field conditions, now it is replaced by the tray seedling production technology, which has got a lot of advantages in terms of producing healthy seedlings and disease-free seedlings, efficiency as well. Next. Crop management interventions, right from transplanting to the harvesting, and then marketing. Up to marketing, we concentrate on the various phases of the tobacco, and also everywhere we would like to improve the efficacy of the operations, be it fertilizer application, be it nutrient application, or sucker management, even weeds management, pest and disease management, also the inputs, particularly the water and nutrient. All will be focused. And every aspect of the tobacco cultivation has been now perfected, and there is a perfect science science-based technology packages available for different tobacco types grown in different regions of the country. Now, these are some of the techniques, dense planting techniques, recent techniques which have been proved to be very effective in improving the income of the farmers and also reducing the drudgery, reducing the labor requirement, and also saving the cost of reducing the cost of cultivation. Drip fertigation, soil amendments, these are all new generation soil amendments like geolites, and we are being used, promoting to ensure the efficacy of the inputs, particularly nutrients. Next. Then crop diversification and intensification has become a very sought after concept these days. Government of India lays a lot of emphasis to this kind of concept because we need to improve the productivity per unit area, and in view of the shortage of the land, which is shrinking by every year after year, land area is shrinking. Then that is why we would like to promote the intensification of the cropping. Per hectare, per unit area, we need to get more and more yield. And diversification is also order of the day, so as to ensure the stability to the production and also improve the returns to the farmers. In tobacco also we introduced a lot of interventions to ensure the intensification of the cropping in tobacco growing areas, and also trying to diversify the tobacco production zones so as to impart the stability to the production and also increase the exports of the various commodities. Next. One important achievement of this institute is that we prepared soil fertility maps for the entire FC tobacco growing areas in the state of Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, and we have developed online fertilizer recommendation system as well. If you know the fertility status of a farmer soil field, we can make the recommendations online itself. Next. And the pest and disease management, where the focus was to develop the IPM modules, integrated pest management modules, and also integrated disease management modules, and ensure that the pesticide residue load in the final product is minimized to the extent possible, so as to promote their exports to other countries. Next. The post-harvest produce management again is key. Production is one thing, and maintaining and managing the once harvested produce in a good quality condition is another thing. So we developed how do we cure the tobacco leaves. Once it is harvested, it undergoes the curing process, wherein we have tried to modify the curing structures and then introduce new technologies like turbofan technology, and then also see how best we can bulk and grade the final product. So all these things have enabled us to have a good quality tobacco meant for exports, and we are earning now, at present we are earning more than 6,000 crores per annum. That is the kind of contribution that we make every year. Next. Then for curing purposes, recently we introduced a technology intervention wherein we can save the consumption of the wood, which is causing the lot of deforestation, and in place of wood we are trying to supplement energy from solar energy, and that is helping us to save maybe more than 25% of the fuel wood, which otherwise can really contain the deforestation that is going on. Agri-biomass waste also being turned into kind of briquettes, which can again be used as a fuel for curing the tobacco. And oil palm wastes, in oil palm plantations, lot of waste is generated, maybe in terms of empty fruit branches, and then sometimes trunks and fronds, which are left unused, not having any alternative uses. We have attempted to find some alternative use for those waste materials, and now being used in tobacco curing. Next. Tobacco seed oil is another area where we can really make some dent if accepted by the society, because we have done a lot of good work on tobacco seed oil, refining technology has been perfected, and then its toxicity evaluation of the tobacco seed has also been done extensively, conducted in collaboration with the National Institute of Nutrition. Then multi-generation carcinogenicity trials are in progress. And once that is completed, probably we will be able to recommend this oil also for human consumption. Solanol is another compound extracted from tobacco. Is actually a trisesquiterpene alcohol. It has got a lot of potential in treatment in pharma industry. Pharmacological applications are plenty in number, and we have got a patent for this in the year 2007. Agro techniques for production of high biomass in tobacco are also being attempted, and one variety has been developed, HDBRG, which gives a lot of huge quantity of the biomass, which can be used in other industrial applications. Farm mechanization is another area where Government of India now lays a lot of importance. Every time we are encouraged to go in for mechanizing the things in view of the labor shortages in farming. Bale pressing machine has been developed, and which not only reduces the drudgery but also replaces the manual labor requirement. Then tobacco transplanter is now being attempted. It is still under process of perfection. Probably in a year or two we will be able to bring it to the benefit of the farmers. Then ICT has been extensively used in tobacco research. A lot of management tools have been software-based management systems have been developed, like for germplasm management, nutrient management, weed management. All these critical management issues involved in tobacco production have been streamlined, and softwares have been developed. And we have developed the mobile apps also for the benefit of the tobacco farmers and other stakeholders in the sector. E-governance has been put to best use in this institute. Everything is now digitized. All digital transactions are being promoted. Entire office operations are paperless. Office transactions are being promoted. Databases have been generated at the national level also with regard to the tobacco sector. And then SERA, consortium for e-resources in agriculture has been fully utilized in this institute. Next. We have already obtained 7 copyrights for our softwares with regard to the mobile apps, then soil test crop response based fertilizer recommendations, weed management, identification of the germplasm, so many things have been perfected, and now we got the copyrights. Patents also obtained for 2 inventions. One is development of Palmyra fiber extractor, and then the other one is with regard to the development of the process for solanol extraction from tobacco. Next. Sir, R&D impacts of the CTRI are very perceptible, and this is one crop sector where the technologies developed by an ICR institutes have been fully adopted by the farmers, because many of the state agriculture universities are not concentrating on the tobacco, and ICR institute, the CTRI being the lone science and technology institute, whatever has been developed, it has readily passed on to the farming community, and it is paying rich dividends in terms of the macro performance indicators. For example, farmers' income has been always on it has been increasing over the years. Tobacco prices have gone up because of the quality improvement. Then the productivity of the tobacco is also increasing despite the stagnation in the area of the crop. Total area of the crop remains same, but production increases only because of the gains in the productivity accruing from the research effort that is being done in this institute. Next. Knowledge dissemination activities, sir. Technology outreach programs have been conducted. These are all regular annual activities for us. On-farm trials we conduct, frontline demonstrations we do, field print programs we conduct, diagnostic visits we do, scientist, farmer and tobacco board interface meetings are conducted to find out what is required to be done in the research domain, and accordingly we plan our research programs and come out with solutions to the constraints faced by the farmers. Then training and capacity building programs are taken up on a regular basis in collaboration with the tobacco board based at Guntur, and we conduct a large number of awareness and sensitization programs on the new agro technologies or new interventions that we develop in this institute, and as a result of which farmers will be always sensitized about the importance of new technologies which are in the nature of benefiting them in terms of income. Then publications we bring out lot many publications so as to sensitize the farmers about the new technology. New information is passed on to them, maybe in terms of leaflets, brochures, popular articles, and then WhatsApp groups are also being increasingly employed. So to disseminate the advisories, in-season advisories rather, from time to time, within short period of time, we will be able to reach a large number of farmers. That way we can help them avoid all kinds of problems faced in the cultivation of the tobacco. Then during the COVID also we have taken up a lot of activities, particularly the COVID protocols. COVID related protocols have been strictly imposed in the institute as well as in the farming operations in close collaboration with our identified farmers. Quality of the seed has been supplied to the farmers without any problem at their doorsteps, not making the farmers to come to the stations, research institute and collect the seed. We have ensured that the seed is delivered at their doorsteps to avoid the spread of COVID. And also advisories with regard to the cultivation of the tobacco and also processing of tobacco after harvest has been passed on to them through WhatsApp groups. When proper storage instructions have also been issued from time to time, so that delayed marketing of the tobacco last year has been contained, has been managed very easily by proper storage of the tobacco at their own farm level. Then more than 4,800 farmers were supplied with the good quality seed and also advisories, so that they can easily manage their farm operations without having any worry about the spread of the COVID-19. During COVID-19, we have seen that the tobacco new normal has emerged because of the realization of the fact that many individuals, general public are having the now increased perception, negative perception about the tobacco, because they think that tobacco consumption makes a person vulnerable to the diseases, particularly a COVID type of viral infections. Then as a result of this realization across the different sections of the population, reduced demand is expected and also supply accordingly needs to go down. The stringent enforcement of the tobacco control policies are also being attempted by the governments across the world, not only in India. In India, we have got COTPA, which came into an act in 2003, and FCTC, Framework Convention on on Tobacco Control, which is again driven by World Health Organization. This is also being implemented very strictly and stringently, so that tobacco can be contained as a medium of spread of the viral diseases. Shift in funding is expected from the tobacco production to the tobacco control. In view of all these the characteristics of the tobacco new normal, we expect that there is going to be a paradigm shift in our research focus in the years to come. We will be increasingly focusing on crop diversification and intensification by bringing in some other high value commercial crops like turmeric, chilies, etc. Into our fold, into our research fold. Then we will be putting a lot of emphasis on farm mechanization and ways and means of reducing the cost of cultivation, so that farmers' income can be improved. Then the other priority area is going to be post-harvest processing and value addition, which is again has become the main domain for many of the governments also across the country. State governments are increasingly putting a lot of priority for this post-harvest processing, value addition, storage and marketing. And export promotion is going to be the key, particularly for commercial crops, including tobacco. Then farmers' income is at the forefront of our strategies that we make for any of the research activities. The ultimate focus is on increasing the farmers' income and ensuring the welfare of the farming community. In addition to this, we implement a lot of Government of India's programs, the flagship programs. Maybe we are interested in increasing the soil health, and by issuing the soil health cards, then we go for implementation of the scheduled caste sub-plans, scheduled tribe sub-plan, SCSP, TSP, and many other programs launched by the Government of India. Next. Then we have been recognized, rewarded, and a lot of awards have been won by our institute. Individual scientists also got recognitions. Last year, in the last 5 years, we have got 40 numbers of awards, and of which 4 awards have been at the national level, and institutional awards. We bagged 4 institutional awards as well. This is in nutshell about the institute. Thank you very much for having paid kind attention for this presentation. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the presentation of CTRI by Director Sir Damodar Reddy garu. So, with your achievements, I am to acknowledge your services, sir. Your scientists are being supporting and encouraging our child scientists in the event of National Children's Science Congress, particularly in East Godavari district also. Yes. So, with this platform, I would like to express our sincere thanks to your department and your scientists, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You can write out this information in your future presentation also, sir, because that is also a very important issue. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Sure. I will be able to do that.
Thank you. Next, I would like to go to next presentation by Professor Shankar Garu, Registrar Dr. NTR Health University. It was established during 1986 to bring all health-related disciplines under one umbrella to impart quality of education, research, and training for technically competent, globally competitive, and socially relevant professionals with ethics, values, and systems. With this brief introduction, I request Professor Shankar Garu to present your presentation, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, good evening to all dignitaries, sir. My immense thanks to Honorable Minister Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy garu and Secretary Shri Vijay Kumar garu for their inaugural address and release of short film. I congratulate all organizers of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and upcost Government of AP for conducting this program on the eve of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Sir, this is Dr. NTR University of Health Sciences is established in the year 1986 through AP Act 6. It is first of its kind in our country. University is having 316 affiliated colleges both in government and private sector and offering medical, dental, Ayush, nursing, physiotherapy and paramedical UG and PG courses. University also runs medical super specialty courses, PhD and PDF courses with an annual intake of nearly 25,000. So the entire UHS objectives are to improve the standards of medical, dental, Ayush and paramedical education, training and research, and maintaining a uniform curriculum in all institutions affiliated to it. Finding simple and cost-effective solutions to the health problems of the people. And our motto, Dr. NTR University of Health Sciences motto is to train the students in medical, dental, Ayush, paramedical, allied specialties and evolve methodology to find solutions to the health problems of the people. So regarding to admissions at NTRUHS started web-based online counseling process since 2017 for all UG, PG admissions in medical, dental and all other courses in a transparent manner. Admission process will be completed as per national councils or commissions regarding their time schedules of the various courses. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, all admission processes delayed for 5 to 6 months for all courses. All UG, PG admissions in medical, dental, Ayush are based on the NEET rank. So, in collaboration with NIC, National Informatics Center, Dr. NTRUHS developed MEDAS, that is Medical Education and Health Administrative System. So, under this, after admitting the student into the university, so he will get a unique number that is called University Student Number, USN. Then at the time of the appearance of the examination, the issue of the hall tickets will be the online e-hall tickets. So the results also processed online results processing we are doing, and payment services also through digital payment we are doing. And also we started to give the affiliation through the online affiliation process. And the question paper also we are giving electronic question paper delivery system, eQuad system. And also the electronic offices also we started recently, and we are using this redesigned website with UI and UX. Regarding academics, apart from regular routine curriculum and classes, all these things, so that is routinely we are doing our regular activities, internal examinations, university examinations, and general seminars. All this is a common phenomena, and we are separately, specifically, we are doing other issues also. Recently, university started implementing competency-based medical education as per MCI and NMC norms from August 2019. The new curriculum for UG medical students focuses on testing their competencies and also concentrating on the attitude, ethics, communication, that is called ATCOM, and introduce the foundation course for 1 month duration at the time of the beginning of the MBBS course. The purpose of the foundation course include orienting the students to all aspects of the medical college environment and equipping them certain basic but important skills required for patient care and enhancing their communication, language, computer and learning skills, providing opportunity for peer and faculty interactions and an overall sensitization to the various learning methodologies. So this is a picture of the new curriculum, new syllabus in medical education, that is the CBME, competency based medical education. This all the improves with this CBME new syllabus. A student we can improve in knowledge, skills, attitude, values, responsiveness, and communication. So, as I already told, in addition to routine academic activities, and the entire UHS recently started, that is the undergraduate student research scholarship from 2019-20. So this is mainly we are encouraging the undergraduates. Suppose 500 scholarship will give to the out of this 25,000, 500 scholarship we will distribute to all courses from MBBS, dental, Ayush, nursing, physiotherapy. So equally we will distribute all these student research scholarships, and we will give scholarship amount 10,000 rupees. It's a short-term 2 months research program at the May and June, like that. So with this, we would like to encourage the research attitude in the student section. And this is the second, the faculty research grants. So our university is not a UGC recognized. So that's why the funding is also very less with us, for us. And that's why the university started recently, that is faculty research grants to the faculty affiliated colleges in all courses to facilitate the research activity from the academic year 2021. So for this, actually we will select 25 members each year and for each faculty, we'll give the amount monetary, that is the remuneration, not remuneration, that is the 2 lakhs rupees for each researchers will go, and we will select 25. The zonal CMEs, it is a routine thing only, but we are restarting. Actually, long back we started, again stopped. Now we are restarting because with this we can increase the knowledge, exchange of the knowledge. So 3-4 colleges will club together, and every month each subject, every month, every 3 months each subject have to they have to focus this. Every college have to focus every month. Like that, we are adopting a zonal CMEs, and also we are providing almost PhD courses since 2010, and we are also here. Problem actually our research, almost all research, medical people are not doing any research, very minimal. They are doing very minimal, but we are getting all basic medical research from general universities only. We are very thankful to general universities. Our people, due to various reasons, we are unable to do the research properly. To encourage, we are all conducting, we started all these programs, both undergraduate and faculty and journal CMEs and PhD programs also, we are continuing. And also after selecting for UG scholarships, so what we are doing in the workshop research methodology has been introduced to the selected candidates of the UG SRS 2021 program, which was inspected by the university to enhance the knowledge of the undergraduate students and grab their interest toward research from the academic year 1920. So NTRUHS having entire MedNet consortium and digital library was established in 2008, providing electronic books and journals to the college libraries in a modest way. So here also a problem is there, that is the people are not much using this digital library, because the reason is when the student or faculty usually when they are doing research, then only they will verify all this entire digital library or digital e-library, e-journals and others. So when the people are not doing the research, there is no question to arise to utilization of the digital library. That's why we started to encourage the research. Then only they can utilize. We are putting crores of the rupees. The proper utilization is not there. Only minimal utilization is there. To encourage that utilization, we started all our research activities, both undergraduates and postgraduates and faculty. And we are having journal, that is multidisciplinary medical journal, publishes articles in 2012 we started regarding modern medicine, dental, nursing, physiotherapy and Indian medicine, and it is published in March, June, September and December. And we are having separate sports body is there. So it coordinates all colleges, 316 colleges. We are having 316 colleges. The sports authority will coordinate with all the 316 colleges with the local PDs. And university formally believes that encourages all the students to actively participate at college, university and inter-university level competitions in all the sports and cultural activities for holistic development of the personality. And we are also having International Training Center, that is the ITC. So it is initially established at it is also 2012, it is established in the university. It is related to the basic life support training program, mandatory for the MBBS and BDS interns, and planning to implement for all other affiliated courses of NTRUHS. So this is the otherwise you can say cardiopulmonary resuscitation training program. When the patient, any person falls down due to the cardiac arrest, so a person, any person, even lay person also should get training to resuscitate that person. So first initially we are training medical and paramedical people. Then we will take this program with along with the NSSL. We will take an IRC. IRC also a council, resuscitation council is there. So NTRUHS, NSSL and IRC, we are going to implement as local people also. All citizens of the India should learn about the how to give the basic life support, that is the cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Without pulmonary resuscitation, just without mouth-to-mouth breathing, just the compressions are enough to save the life. So we are having very strong NSS scheme established in our university. This was introduced in NTR, which is during the year 1991. Since inception of this of the scheme, the program officers encouraged volunteers and participated in all medical, social, and welfare activities. The NSS cell is having 73 NSS units and 7,300 NSS volunteers. The entire VHS NSS cell started COVID Warriors portal, registered more than 5,000 volunteers and students for various activities, including swab collection and to take care of the quarantined patients. Many of the NSS volunteers and other students of the entire VHS took active part in the community surveillance, education, door-to-door awareness campaigns, and survey in related to COVID-19 pandemic. Distribution of essentials has been carried out. Started university web portal for training students, faculty with the following website address. Interactive sessions with NSS volunteers and program officers are conducting regularly. In this program, NSS volunteers during COVID-19 pandemic directly interact with the university and NSS authorities. These programs enlightens their role and responsibility of the NSS volunteers toward the infection prevention and control of the COVID. Further, NSS cell of entire VHS had conducted interactive sessions with all the principals of affiliated colleges 316 of the entire health sciences. This program is about sensitization and COVID-19 training portal and role and responsibilities in infection prevention and control. That entire VHS cell has conducted webinars with all medical and dental colleges on how we do COVID patient triage management, a consensus meeting on COVID-19 patient management regarding the triage. An online interactive session conducted on 14th July 2021 about community engagement outreach program on COVID prevention, each one reach one COVID vision, initiated by MJ and CRE in association with the NSS cell of the NTRHS AP. The entire NSS cell also conducted various webinars for all affiliated college students and NSS volunteers on non-COVID. It's in a non-COVID socio-medical activities. That is Fit India activity. That is yoga, cycling, freestyle, exercises, breast cancer, plantation at the residential places, impact of spitting on COVID-19, menstrual hygiene, etc. Regularly, we used to conduct these programs with the all affiliated colleges. Know your number. This is a very prestigious program for us actually. It is just recently we started this program, and we have to see how far we are going to be successful. Because it's a very wonderful program, because this now India is flooded with the diabetics, hypertensives, all lifestyle disorders. So this is very, very important. Healthy India. We have to achieve the healthy India. The people are the population is more and more, but healthiness is becoming less and less. So the main reasons for the unhealthiness is the main two diseases are the diabetes and hypertension. So first we should prevent these disorders. After getting the disease, we are getting the treatment. That is not correct. So prevention is better than the treatment. That's why we are focusing on the prevention. So we have taken on coordination with the Rotary Club and NSS unit. Know your number. So what is your number? To know the three numbers. One number is the BMI, basic metabolic index. So that is the we'll get with the height and weight. Just measuring a person by height and weight, we'll get the BMI. That is one number. Second is the blood pressure. We'll measure the blood pressure. And third is the with the machine glucometer, and we'll get the blood sugar levels. So these are the three numbers. We can assess the people who are going to develop the hypertension, who are already developed the hypertension, who are going to develop the diabetes, already developed the diabetes. These all parameters we know, we can give the counseling to those people, borderline people, or already with these three numbers, some people we can discover the disease and we can pre-developed stage, we can prevent the disease also. So this is our target. We would like to initiate this program along with the NSS and Rotary Club to go to the urban and mainly rural areas, to go to the rural areas with the NSS volunteers and knowing this know your number. By that we give you counseling to prevent the these dangerous diseases, hypertension and diabetes. So we have our own limitations. This is first limitation is the COVID-19 actually. COVID-19 is a main limitation for all the medical education throughout the world or India and entire UHS, because all sciences are different and medical science is different. Medical sciences, the medical student have to examine the patient, then only he can learn the clinical issues. But unfortunately, this to COVID-19, almost 1.5 years, we are unable to have the good medical education, means clinical exposure to the students. There is no proper clinical exposure. Only online teaching we are maintaining. Through the online only we are teaching the clinical issues also. That is a real limitation. And also to do the services also. Just with NSS want to go outside the hospital to go to the urban areas and rural areas also. There are limitations to the COVID-19. It's a big hit for us because due to the COVID-19, we are not achieving actually. Of course, even there is a COVID-19, our NSS volunteers very bravely they went into all urban areas and rural areas. They helped a lot regarding the COVID-19 precautions as well as the infection prevention control also. There is a lot of things. I think it is a wonderful job made by the NSS volunteers of the entire UHS. I don't think even in country nobody did like this. So lot of services issued by the NSS volunteers in this regard, COVID-19. They did actually medical service student level itself, they did the medical services, caring the patients, quarantined patients. They used to give the care to the quarantined patients. That is one limitation. And second limitation, as here I have mentioned, we are not having the campus college and hospital. So that's why this is the reason we are not having the UGC recognition, as this led to the not having the college and hospital. So UGC not recognized us. That is the main hindrance. So lack of land and buildings to increase research and development activities and teacher training programs. We are all, because even though we lack of land, we are doing our all research activities and training programs with all the affiliated colleges of the NTH we are doing. Actually, we should have, if you have own building and own land, we can make a better way. So these are all the hindrances we are facing. Still, I hope that we will overcome all these things in future. So once again, after I am very thankful for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much, sir. JD Rao Garu and Aparna Garu and OPCOST organizers. Once again, I am very thankful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Besides your busy schedule, Professor Shankarji presented all their services. Entire country is appreciating your services, sir, because you are the first warriors of the COVID pandemic. So afterwards only, after medicals only, everybody will come into that picture. So you can continue your services, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you. Now I request Professor Sekhar Mukherjee, Director, National Institute of Design, Vijay. So before his presentation, I would like to say a few words about this establishment. This National Institute of Design, Andhra Pradesh, has been established in September 2015. It is the second autonomous multidisciplinary design institute under the Department of Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. So with this, I request Professor Mukherjee to take over the next presentation, sir. Over to Mukherjee, sir, please.
Doctor, thank you, Rao Garu. It is an honor for us on behalf of National Institute of Design, Andhra Pradesh. We are the second design school in the country after National Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, which was established in 1969. So thank you very much for this opportunity. First of all, my gratitude to our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, for chalking such idea of celebrating 75 years of independence, where country is now believing in oneself that India can do wonders. And also my sincere gratitude to Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister of the state, Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, for giving such progressive push where educators are coming together, scientists are coming together. And we are really thankful because we are a quite a young institute across all these great universities and institutes. Today I was listening very carefully and it is very heartening to listen to this. Our sincere thanks to Department of Science and Technology, AP State Council of Science and Technology, and also the dignitaries and educators today enriching us, because design education is something what I'm going to tell you in a nutshell today in my presentation. Just tell me if my presentation is visible or not. Is it visible? Hello?
Yeah. Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So, National Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, which established where I am from, I was teaching there in communication design. I am predominantly a communication designer and design educator in Ahmedabad. And 1961 it was established. And after 55 years, we got the second National Institute of Design, and along with 3 more National Institute of Design. So now we have 5 National Institute of Design in this country. And I am very honored to be here in Andhra Pradesh to lead this institute. And we are very young. We just turned 6 this September. And on that line, I'll tell you that design education is something what we are trying to connect. And I believe we are going to be a catalyst and a platform in Andhra Pradesh to go with the design education philosophy, what we take from some of our design gurus from National Institute of Design Ahmedabad. That left side, we see a drawing of a great design thinker and educator, Professor Kumar, who always talk about context is very important. Then we acknowledge Professor MP Ranjan, who talk about the process. Before we arrive to the result, the process is very important. So design education from National Institute of Design, Andhra Pradesh, we give emphasis on the process. And then Professor Siddharth Ghosh on the right extreme, he talks about empathy. If we don't have empathy, perhaps the result will be very dull and dry. On that line, our logo of the institute we designed and derived from the Telugu script, from the A, because our institute is situated in the Amravati region and in a beautiful fresh air condition of Amravati and a beautiful Krishna river close by. And then this is being designed with followed that and connecting to the people of Andhra Pradesh, and we want to celebrate being regional with the identity and indigenous originality and the culture, and also the under context of the Buddha into the design thinking and design culture. So the education of our institute is basically, right now we are offering Bachelor of Design, where students come from high school from all over India. We are also encouraging more and more students from across Andhra Pradesh to apply and get a chance to get exposed with the design education. And then after 1 year of design foundation, they choose the discipline based on their performance, because our selection process is very stringent. It goes with 3 levels of exam, and after they get through, there is no more exam. We go through the trial and error, we go through the studio culture, we go through the hands-on culture, and then they choose their disciplines on communication design, textile and apparel design, and foundation and industrial design. In industrial design, we generally work on the product, on furniture, on ceramic, on service design, on design thinking, on interactive design. In communication design, we work on the typography, we work on the poster design, we put anything related to communication, animation film and video film and many other interactive, many other areas we embraces. Textile and apparel, we touch upon the functional clothing in different crafts, different textiles, developing yarns and different kind of fiber. So this is a very, very exciting institute we are growing. And recently we also celebrated the Azad Ki Amrit Mahotsav at our upcoming campus in Amravati region. Hopefully soon we will migrate there. Right now we are functioning from the transit campus of ANU, Acharya Nagarjuna University, of one of the building, of EEE building. But we are eagerly waiting to migrate, and then we will look for more collaborative way connecting with many other initiatives of Andhra Pradesh where National Institute of Design can really play a catalyst and a change maker. So this is one of the examples of outcome where our design faculties and students work together and come up with various activities across the country. So we also contribute designing and developing certain logo to celebrate Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, where these logos are well thought of, well researched, and then we try to come up with a very fresh ideas. Then recently we are also open to collaborations. So one of the collaboration, we signed an MOU with AIMS Mangalagiri, and their logo we designed, and we also put information and stories of each logo, like the meaning of each logo. So this is where our job is to communicate and connect, keep on communicating and connecting with the context. Same with Mangalgiri, we did couple of projects, and we are also planning for a couple of more projects where students of communication design coming up with a very smart and user-friendly information graphics for patients to be aware of different phenomena. So, this is about the health of ENT department. They gave us a topic of working out some kind of visual and text communication. So there will be a simple way of communicating and maybe little bit of humor, little bit of light way of telling serious stories. So this is what we're looking at. Another project what we are developing is the patient-friendly gowns or hospital gowns. This was the existing gowns, and then students after research they're coming up with the pros and cons, and then they see this opportunity how the new gowns can take it forward to a much more user-friendly, much more patient-friendly or the behavior-friendly costumes. So this is something what our students came up with under the guidance of different faculties from internal and external. We also invite a lot of visiting experts. The gender-neutral design, where we are talking about that this fits all kind of person, and it doesn't get into the discomfort of the body types or body size. So this is where we also bring another very interesting input in our subject is ergonomics and human factor and design research, that we give strong emphasis before we come up with the product. As I mentioned, this is again a book design project because we are largely working on national education policy, and we are hoping that our children will be much more enriched about the tradition and pride of India through a very smart and very well-researched design, even as simple as that children book. So this was one project we recently finished on knowing about Ajanta, the rich tradition and information of the Ajanta cave. So these are some of the glimpses from there, and it is done in a very simplified stories, where they understood each of the caves, each of the meaning of the painting, each of the layers. Through the experts, we invite them, and then they come up with their final visualization for the children. So this also takes us in a much more global standard of the work, and that is the main objective of National Institute of Design. So this is another project what we are working with the art scientists, and we try to tell the stories of Cambrian era, and where paleontology and storytelling we are combining together, and then telling the story of millions of years of back, how the Bhat River came. So this is where the students were enriched with a paleontologist and authenticate the information and talking about that this amazing evolution of life, which is continuous and progressive. And then students come up with different visuals, different storybooks, and then finally the outcome was short animated film. And our deliverable was intent to propose it for the school textbook, for the new education policy, how children will be attracted to the serious subject like earth science, paleontology, about trilobites, and many other topics, but to attract them in the language they are familiar with, the games, the gadgets, the device, but the content should be very serious. And this is where National Institute of Design is working from Andhra Pradesh. Industrial design students are working during pandemic, and we also encourage to respond to the context. So these are the mobile van for testing and maybe mobile isolation centers. Then this is some of the outcome of the classroom projects where it is for the visually impaired school children to learn the electronics and electricals in school. So these are more of a hypothetical projects, and we are keep on encouraging the students to develop their portfolio, and many of our students eventually become entrepreneur, or they do their startups, or they are being noticed by different industries and pick them up. So that way we build the confidence among students. So they learn to go ahead with the survival skills. This is something about a kind of game, a smartphone game which is being designed to make the children of Himalayan region to aware about the snow leopard conservation. Likewise, we also encourage using local products. So this is a unique bamboo craft where one student came up with a dry iron, and that also got the Green Product Award. This is another Green Product Award students got, which is basically using paper mache from the recycled materials, scrap materials. And this is something where he came up with the idea of the cloth hanger. And basically to avoid the plastic product, to make it more environment friendly, more recyclable and biodegradable materials. One of the students, she is from Meghalaya, and she went back during pandemic like many other students during lockdown, and she worked in a local region on the Rami sample, and then which is grown in abundance in her hometown, and she came up with a fiber, and this fiber become stretchable, strong, durable, and she's still working on this, that how it can be part of our day-to-day accessories, our costumes. And this is where we talk about design research, So design education in National Institute of Design, we are embracing different disciplines, and we are talking about society, we are talking about art, we are talking about technology, and we are talking about design and science. So these are keep on embracing with each other, and that is where National Institute of Design are open to work with any individual, any organization, any groups, or any establishment, and come up with these fresh ideas, which is indigenous, which is original, which also creates their own IP. And the world will be looking towards more and more design-enabled India. During pandemic time, this same girl, she developed a COVID mask and over 1,000 masks, which she distributed across, and the state government appreciated her, which also faced her for the project. Students also largely draw inspiration from the local richness and tradition of Andhra Pradesh. So that is where from Etikopaka toys students came up with, and they started creating some stories through these toys called Rajarani, and this also got some recognitions in Handmade Craft Design Challenge. So this goes on, developing fibers and from the cotton, black soil produced cotton, and this is our plan to set up a cotton lab, material lab, and that is only going to be possible the moment we migrate to our own campus in Amravati, and we're eagerly waiting for that. So these are some of the samples. We have certain facilities, we have hand looms, we have Zuki machines, we have rapid prototypings, we have wood and metal workshops, and we believe in keep on doing things and trial and error and coming up with the new results, and or revising and reviving the lost skills and lost stories through different products. and different outcomes. So these are our local craftspeople, masters craftsmen, whom we invite. They work with us, and they also get empowered. They get enriched, and they also get design empowered. And this is another thing what we look at, working with MSME, working with different craft sectors, and reinvent and come up with a more time relevant outcome. So this is again another area what we are encouraging is no plastic and recycle. So this is from the old scrap clothes and other materials. Our staff are given training by our design faculties and students to come up with the different products which can be pushed through, and so we can use our own products, which is completely done from recycled materials. These are also part of the Kart Hackathon challenge happened during pandemic from our department, DPIIT, and different NIDs, students participated. So this is one of the award-winning carts they came up with using local materials. And the features is basically, it's a tela using bamboo textile material, and it is lighter in weight, collapsible, it can be foldable and can be stored and easy to transport, and it takes less manufacturing cost than regular wooden cart. And it is, of course, the emphasis was locally available material. So this is more or less our culture. One of the students discovered, and we also mentored students to discover their strength, their area they like to work further. And this is where he is developing different kind of handmade papers. And now he got a project to work with Delhi organization, and he's developing paper for in-house paper and creating product out of these handmade papers. So this is what pushing the students through our design culture, and this is the uniqueness of National Institute of Design. This one result I like to show you here is the system design, something which we give a more emphasis on, that it is revisiting the existing system and we try to improve. So the students, 2 students here, they took the design opportunities within the campus, and they found out that the outlet of the air conditions actually, if you collect and then the single air conditioning unit running full day is the water it's produced is 15 liter. And then they say that 450 liter of water in a month from one AC, one air condition. And that is what the solutions they came up with, that if this can be used with some kind of collecting device, and then it can be collected and reused for cleaning clothes and also utensils and institute rooms and other things without using extra water. And this is also some photo documentation. We also do the photo research. And then water that drains from the air conditioner is free from the chlorine, salt and any chemicals. So it can be used for watering the plants, washing utensils or vehicles. So this is the design solution from the system design project these 2 brave students came up with. And then they came up with a device which is inspired by bamboo irrigations and drip irrigation system. So these are the kind of things. And this is again, every year we also initiate and make students along with our staff the Swachhata Divas we celebrate, and we encourage them. It should be a regular habit, the attitude toward cleanliness. This is something we do every year. 1 week we clean our own campus, and where students work with our cleaning ladies, and basically what we call about Shramdam, and then they learn to do in a very designerly way, that segregating the dry, wet and reusable waste, and then dumping the non-biodegradable waste in a garbage cart, which is being called from the local garbage carts service. They take it away, and then we also discover the sign of life, and we release them in the soil. And then we say that mission possible. So the student comment every year. So this is the last year. We say that quality people came. We dug out 2 trolleys of waste, which was in several layers. It was a good time together, and also brought back a few things to be reused. So from the garbage, from the dustbin, we also learn to reuse. So we reduce the unnecessarily spending, and students also learn to value that we should not throw away materials without second thought. And this is something what we encouraged. Our education is not in a gallery or classroom education. As I said, it is very much studio-based learning. We also introduce hybrid model. We give very hands-on experience as well as the technology. So Along with that, end of the every 2 years, we celebrate a international design student design festival, where dignitaries, guests, and educators come from all across India and all across the world, as well as we are also connecting our people here in Andhra Pradesh. So 29, we celebrated this design festival, and then this November 25 to 27, because of pandemic is still prevailing, we will do online event, and I hope your participation. We'll be looking forward. Maybe today is the beginning of the beginning. So we'll continue with our humble design journey with Indian context, and we are really happy and honored that we are part of the Andhra Pradesh family. And this is our web address, and that's now from all of us. I hope you like it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Shekhar Mukherjee. Thank you so much for your presentation. With your presentation, we came to know and we proud to know that you are the designer of the logo of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. So, very, very kind. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We are honored.
So, you are requested to visit our institution at your convenient time, sir.
Yeah, we'll also visit all the institutes. That is our plan. So we need to know each other. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. So now we are going to have presentation on SHAR, which is supposed to be present at first presentation, but due to schedule held group director scheduled meeting held with some other dignitaries, so that's why we could not able to get the presentation first time. So now I request Dr. Gopi Krishna Garu to present SHAR's presentation. Before that, I would like to say about SHAR, ISRO. It was established in the east side of the country, that is in our state, because of strategic location to launch the rockets or satellites. It is believed as a jewel of national institution. With this small introduction, I request Dr. Gopi Krishna Garu to present their presentation. Over to you, sir. Hello, sir. My presentation, sir. Connection ivalada? Connection poyindanta. Malli link ivalli, sir. So link malli vastara? Sir. ఒక్క నిమిషం మా టెక్నికల్ ఆఫీసర్తో మాట్లాడండి సార్. ప్రశాంత్ లింక్ ఇస్తున్నారా? ఉండేది. All the participants are requested to be available in the presentation. Within 2 minutes, we are going to present that SHAR presentation. గ్రూప్ లో లేరైనా ఇది పెట్టాలి. మెయిల్ పెడతారు మళ్ళీ. షార్ గోపి అయింది కాదమ్మా, అది ఇదే షార్ గోపి అంటే ల్యాండ్ లైన్తో ఉంది నెంబర్ లేదు, ఆయనకి ఇది ఉందా? చెప్తాము.
ఇక్కడ ప్రాబ్లం వాళ్ళకి తెలియట్లేదు లాగిన్
కనెక్ట్ అయ్యారు మేడం, కనెక్ట్ అయ్యి డిస్కనెక్ట్ అయింది. చెప్పండి సార్. విజయ్ పంపించా సార్, ఒకసారి విజయ్ వాట్సాప్ నుండి జాయిన్ అవ్వగలరా? గోపి సార్, సారీ ఆయన లేరు కదా. I'm extremely sorry for announcing, because the network, BSNL network, is totally down in Nellore area, Shore area. So that is why they are not able to present their presentation, which is supposed to be present. So with this, I request Mr. Prashant to propose vote of thanks.
Today, I take the opportunity to put all my gratitude into words. On behalf of Upcast, I would like to thank our chief guest, Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy garu, Honorable S&T Minister, who graced us with his presence in spite of his busy schedule and shared the words of wisdom. I also thank Shri Vijay Kumar ji, IAS, EFS&T Department Secretary, our pillar and strength for S&T Department, for his support in all our achievements. Our sincere thanks to Dr. Devapriya Datta, Scientist G and Advisor Head DST, and Dr. Rashmi Sharma, Scientist F, DST, and Director Generals and Member Secretaries and representatives of all the state councils. Here, we would like to express our special thanks to Mizoram Science, Technology and Innovation Council for sharing the precious time for presentation. My sincere thanks to Dr. Gopi Krishna Garu, Group Director, ISRO, Nellore, Dr. G.V. Krishna Kumar Garu, Associate Director, NSTL Visakhapatnam, Professor A. Vishnuvardhan Reddy Garu, Vice Chancellor, Dr. N.G. Ranga, Agriculture University, Dr. Annapurna Allu, Assistant Professor, ISR Tirupati, Dr. Prashant Vardhan, Associate Dean, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, Dr. K. Raja Reddy Garu, Vice Chancellor, SV University, Tirupati, Dr. G. Damodar Reddy Garu, Director, CTRA, Rajahmundry, Professor K. Shankar Garu, Registrar, Dr. NTR Health University, Vijayawada, Professor Shekhar Mukherjee, Director, National Institute of Design, Vijayawada. Our special thanks to NCSC teams representing DCs, DSCs, and RPs, the backbone of Upcast. I finally thank to our Member Secretary for her continuous guidance in making this program a grand success. Thank you, one and all.